Hey beach volleyball fans, it's Elite 16 time again on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour as we head into our third week of world-class beach volleyball action here in Brazil and a tour stop at the wonderful Praia Clube in Uberlandia. We're back into the brutal qualification draw as the teams battle to join the Elite 16 in the main draw. And first up on court 2, it's a shootout between China's reformed partnership of Lin Mei Mei and Zheng Jinjin, and they go up against a team that are going pretty well in Brazil, Switzerland, Esme Bubner and Zoe Verger-de-Prey, who at the moment have a 4th and a 5th. So they'll be looking to go big here as the pressure grows with the return of Anouk Verger-de-Prey and Joanna Heydrich as the 3rd Swiss team on the draw here in Uberlandia. Well, a little breezy, but other than that, conditions just about perfect at this quite fantastic facility. The Praia Clube, a traditional multi-sport facility, but has long been associated with both volleyball and now beach volleyball with the development of the sand facilities here. But long-time sponsors of the big development club, Dentil Praia Clube. Well, marvellous facility as we saw at the end of last season when the tour came here, and a little earlier this season as we begin our Olympic qualification process. The players are back here in Uberlandia for our last week of the stay in Brazil before the tour continues its globe-trotting journey around the planet. Simon Golding then with you for the first of our Court 2 action today, and as always we've got ringside seats for you right here on VBTV. First referee then is from the USA. It's Brigham Beatty there on the stand. Should be ably assisted down there on the floor by Alessandro Pando Santos of Brazil. After our officials have got themselves into place, the two teams will be heading out to Court 2. We'll get our action underway in what should be another cracking shootout. The Swiss pairing seeded 4, world rank 20, going well against this reformed Chinese partnership who still haven't managed to really find their feet. Alessandro Pando Santos then is our second official as confirmed. There's Brigham Beatty of the USA up on the stand. So players then ready to come out onto court. This Swiss pairing of Esme Bubner and Zoe Verger-de-Pré started off the season with the 17th and the 25th in Doha at the Elite 16, then the La Paz Challenge in Mexico, but then Itapema, their best finish, a 4th position on the Beach Pro Tour, followed by that 5th in Saquarema. They are going very well indeed. Team in the red tops against the Chinese duo, number 13 seeds of Zheng Jingjing and Lin Mei Mei, who at the moment haven't quite managed to find their way into the big finishes. Off we go then on Court 2 here in Uberlandia. It's a qualification draw match on day 1 of this 3rd Elite 16 event on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. And in the black tops, the Chinese team seeded 13 in qualification, Lin Mei Mei and her partner Zheng Jingjing. Lin will be doing all the blocking, Zheng the defender, up against the team in the red tops. Esme Bubner, the blocker for Switzerland, and partner Zoe Verger-de-Pré, who does all the defensive work. A team that have so far played really well here on Brazilian shores. But boy, do they have to battle to get into the points. And it's a battle first up. What a rally. So Switzerland put a point on the board. They come into this game because of their last couple of weeks' form as the marginal favourites, but we know how dangerous Zheng and Lin can be with other partners. They've finished comfortably on the podium and inside the top 5 on a regular basis. Together as a team, though, they've never really found their way. And that'll be their problem against this Swiss pairing. The ball control will be under pressure throughout this game. Swiss side, very good service. And when you factor in the Esme Bubner block, which has worked really well over the last 2 tournaments, and behind it, Verger-de-Pré's super defence, it'll be tricky for China. Heavy start then. Good dig on the diagonal with the overhand play. And a nice solid set from Bubner. Gives Zoe Verger-de-Pré the chance to put it away. Her sister Anouk Verger-de-Pré, along with Joanna Heydrich, returning to the tour. Heydrich's unfortunate shoulder injury last season at the World Championships in the bronze medal match. And Hubli and Bruno also back in action in the Elite 16. It's just taken a little tickle off Bubner's block. Side switches on multiples of 7. There's a lot of cover around the sides of this court, so it's not really sneaking its way through. Now, if Switzerland can get round to the first side switch at 5-2, they'll definitely take that. China will be happy enough with 4-3 if they can side this out. Good line serve, easily covered. Big swing cross courts, hit the block, and that is marvellous court coverage. That's really good from Esme Bubner. The dig was excellent from Zoe Verger-de-Pré off a very powerful hit from the Chinese pair. But it touched the block. So there was only one touch left available. It drifted to the net tape and actually worked out in Bubner's favour pretty well. So first side switch, it is Switzerland 5-2. So Verger de Pré, 25-year-old defender then to restart. She goes line again, that might have been going wide. China played it, and they could pay here. Well, there's the value of the end-on camera coverage that we have this season on VBTV. You get a really good view of whether the ball was going in or out. Down there on the sand, it's nowhere near as easy to work that out, especially with the ball coming at you at pace. And so you'll see the odd ball that looks out to us played by the players down there, and that's not a great pass either. And a swap down block. Wow, just a throw down there. Uberlandia. I think it's landed the Swiss side of the net, has it? It has. Chance gone begging. Now Zheng and Lin will make their own atmosphere down on court, so listen. Some fairly loud celebrations from the Chinese duo. That'll do for another point. Well, just like that, this game can change so fast, beach volleyball. The swap block opportunity there for Switzerland would have taken them out to 7-2. As it is, China sneak a couple of quick ones. Side out. Bubna just makes it. I think Zheng left that one, thinking that was going out, but it's landed comfortably inside the blue line. Chinese duo on reforming had their best result actually. La Paz challenge event there, 9th position in Mexico. And they've gone 17-19-19. Another point chance gone begging for Switzerland. 19th place finish in Itapema, and then Saquarema, which in terms of Olympic qualification points garners 150 points for those 19th place finishes. Whereas the Swiss pair, 4th in Itapema, that brought 340 points, then 5th in Saquarema, 300 points. You can just see the difference that you can make in a couple of weeks with some good performances. So Verger de Pré restarts. It's a good, solid lead at 3. Touch the block, nicely bumped onto the net, and this time Bubna wins the joust. Good look from the Chinese players to first official Brigham Beattie, but the point stands. And the side switch happens with a comfortable lead here to the pre-match favourites, Switzerland. The Chinese players just questioning whether that was a tip ball or a thrown ball by Bubna as she contested the joust at the net. Deep serve. They've got some real pressure on China at the moment. And although China have found the point there, they're being made to work for their side outs at the moment. It's not looking particularly comfortable for the Chinese duo. So Zheng Jinjin with the serve. She puts that long. Difficult to get serve rhythm when your side-out game is under pressure. You can hear how noisy these two Chinese players are. They're real communicators from start to finish. Plus the celebrations, which on a slightly quieter outside court will certainly be the dominant noise in between those bursts of music, of course, from the centre court. Yeah, good set. Really tight onto the tape, but just that little bit wider, and plenty of options there for Bubna. She's got to do better than that. She's got to get across that net if she can to reach Bubna, who at the moment is the service target for the Chinese. Another good set, and trying to get the kill in a more traditional fashion this time. Ball control makes all the difference. Just about manoeuvred into play by Bubna. but no real place to go there, and this time Lin does manage to get across the net. It's the scream of celebration. It's a solid block. Point clawed back by China, just 2 in it now. But a side out for the Swiss pair brings them that 3-point cushion again. They'll take the side out through the serve error, and we go into our technical timeout, the game stoppage under the rules at 21 points. Teams have a timeout each, of course, to use during a set should they wish. Neither team has been forced to use that just yet. Well, I thought Bubna got a bit more of that ball, but earlier in the match, but it was still good coverage to shut down the net. Really important for Switzerland. They get both elements of their game right today. If the ball control is good and the side out is good, we know they can be a really tough serving team. That will cause China plenty of problems. From Lin and Zheng's point of view, well, they can make the ball talk from the service line. They have to get that ball control as well. But they're going to need to make their transition plays against this Swiss pair. Back to the day job though, side out first required. Zheng manages to force that through on the knuckle poking. 22 years of age, Zheng Jinjin. Lin Mei Mei, 25 years of age, and both of them had some good results last season. 2 podiums for, well, 3 podiums if you count the futures event win with Jia. It's just getting better and better here for China. For Zheng, she managed a 5th at the Dubai Challenge and the Torquay Challenge events with Wang Jinjin. But for Lin, alongside Jia, she managed to win in the Futures event in Leuven in Belgium, then 2nd in Dubai, 3rd in the Torquay Challenge. And then after all of that, the Chinese Federation decided on a great big juggle of all the players, and we've got the reformation of this particular team, who in the past, from 2019 to 2021, didn't pick up a lot of great results. Pressure's on then for the Swiss pair, and that cluster of points, that group of 3 together there for China has done all the damage. 12 all. Good comeback this by the number 13 seeds. An interesting little situation in the warm-up. The Chinese coach was wandering across the court in the middle of Switzerland going through one of their rallies. They tend to maybe serve 2 or 3 balls alternately. And as Vergier de Prey turned to chase this ball down, she nearly ran smack bang into the Chinese coach. Now, I can think of a lot of players that would have, at that point in time, exploded, and there would have been a bit of a situation. But instead, they had a laugh about it, and then the coach for China just gave his apologies to the Swiss pair. So side out made, and at last they get a stop on the Chinese points run, but all of that early work from Switzerland to gain the lead is gone now. Back to a side out game. Vergier de Prey to serve. And you see what I mean about your side out game being under pressure and your service rhythm goes. Because you're having to generate a lot of that yourself at the service line, in the knowledge that if you miss, then you're going to be under pressure again with your side out. 13 all. Race to 21 points in the opening set. And Switzerland take another step closer. As you would expect at this stage in the season, both teams pretty much straight into their work and making some good plays, and that is a very loud celebration from the Chinese duo for 14-all. That was almost a match-winning celebration there, and we're still in set one. The back of the Swiss players' minds will be the fact that there are now 3 Swiss teams right at the top of the tree and back in business in the Olympic qualification process. They really cannot afford not to get out of qualification. They've got to get into main draw pool play as an absolute minimum. Pass, little change up in serve option from Switzerland, and it's worked. They've gone on Lin, and they haven't picked the point off just yet. Chance to save. China do save. Switzerland will be kicking themselves after that rally. That was the golden opportunity to go 16-14 instead with 15-all. It's not the only thing that dictates where a set goes, but sometimes you look back on those moments and think, if only. Can't afford, though, to dwell in the past here. Switzerland have to get on the front foot again. Chance for China. Oh, good coverage. Excellent commitment from the Swiss players. China stay in the rally, though, and take the point. And for the first time since the first point, China have the lead. Now, does that just take a bit of pressure off the Swiss shoulders, or does it make it tougher? We're about to find out. They need a clean side out here. China will be feeling a little better. Can they start to work the serve? It's a good serve. Might have been going wide, but Bubna took it and then comes in a long way for that ball. Managed to plant it off the hands and out of play. 16 apiece. Straight down the middle. Lin steps across to take it confidently, and then hits that very hard. It's a brilliant dig from Verger de Pré, but it's a touch on the net by Esme Bubna. And the net completely out of bounds for the players. China with this slight momentum shift at the moment. Yeah, lots of space. Early change up on that cross block. Easily spotted by Bubna and Verger de Pré. So plenty of space open over the top of the blocker. But worth a go from China, just trying to mix things up a little. 2 line blocks called by Switzerland, so Bubna will stay on the line. Verger de Pré will sit in the pocket on the diagonal. And knew that big hit was coming. It's well played off the net from Bubna, but just couldn't quite get it hittable. China have picked themselves up another side out. Right on the edge, this one, 18-17 as we go to the side switch. Really good opportunity with this end on camera to see what the players are doing. You saw there from Verger de Pré, she was just trying to stay as light as possible in case the line shot was coming. But once she realised the hard swing was going to happen, she dug in, cross court, made the dig. Didn't quite come out in favour. We've got another cross block here, so China will move very late. That's just going to be a bit of luck. China thought they had the point there. It was tight, it was just going to be hit, and Bubna somehow got hands on it. Well, never say never, and that's paid off. Bubna jump float. It's a good serve. Lin under pressure here. Oh, it's a cracking shot, but brilliant pick up from Verger de Pré, and then can't get past the block, and Switzerland now I reckon that's 5 transition opportunities that they have not managed to convert in the key phase of this opening set, and it's allowed China to once again nudge ahead. Another big side out required here by Switzerland. Can China get themselves to set point? That's a very good swing on the open net. 19-all. Now China's side outs have been a little sketchy over the last few points. That line block has worked for Switzerland. Let's see if they do this again. Verger de Prey to serve. She'll go into the back court and then just see if she hovers around in the diagonal. And if they serve Zheng, will Zheng decide to open the line shot? No, it's Lin that takes it short. It's an ace serve. That was a clever serve. Went middle, but dropped it short. And China take their timeout. Just as Switzerland regain control. 2019, first set point comes to the team in red. Well, tactically, interesting game this one. Both teams will have had a little bit of information on the other, so would have been plenty of opportunity to build a game plan. But your game plan's only as good as your ball control and your execution. And while Switzerland have been picking off a lot of transition digs, they've not been converting that into points, otherwise they'd have been home and dry in this set already. And it all stems back to when they could have gone 7-2 and didn't. Big point then for both teams here. Nice dipping serve last time out from Verger de Prey. Is she going to try the same thing again, or do they go Zheng and run the line block play? They do go to Lin, and Zheng, for the first time in the match, takes the option hit. Nicely put away. Stuff from Zheng. 20-all then, we play on, 2 clear points required. They're still going for that slightly funky play here, China. And it leaves a lot of sand open. If you get your timing wrong, or the opposition spot what you're doing, there's a huge amount of sand on the angle, providing you get past that late jumping block. Serve. Lin in trouble again. She can't put it away. Another transition chance here for Switzerland. This for the set. They've got it. And when it really mattered, they got it done. And they find the transition point to take the first set from China by 22 points to 20. To start dragging the cliches out nice and early at the end of the day, if you put away the key point, that's all that matters, isn't it? A little bit closer than Switzerland would have liked there, having established a really nice 3-point lead. It was 4 points at one stage, but couldn't manage to hang on to that. Good comeback from China, but then when it mattered, Switzerland managed to execute, get it over the line. So the pressure is now on for the number 13 seeds here in qualification in their 5th tournament back together as a team. Lin Mei Mei and Zheng Jinjin will also feel that they had a chance to win that set. They never actually had a set point in the end. We're good to go for set 2. In the red at the far end then, Team Switzerland, the number 4 seeds in qualification here at this Uberlandia Elite 16 event. Lead China in the black by 1-0, and it was a very keenly contested opening set, 22-20 to the Swiss pair in the end. Nice solid side out from Esme Bubner to get things underway. She's been the target for the Chinese pair. They've gone after the Swiss blocker. Switzerland have varied it a little more. That one served at Lin, the Chinese blocker, and she manages to get that away via the visor of Esme Bubner. 1-all. Race to 21, and you saw in set one how many fluctuations you can have during the course of that particular point score, and there's going to be a fluctuation here if China kill it. No. Well, I think that was a late decision. I think Zheng was going to roll that line and changed her mind almost as she started her arm swing. And if you're not 100% committed to the shot, actually executing it isn't always that easy. It's a freebie for Switzerland. Breeze just starting to ruffle the ball stoppers and the lines judges' flags around this court number 2. Third Elite 16 event of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour season. What a season it's going to be, what a season it's already been. Another massive chance here. Switzerland have missed. Unbelievable. Zoe Verger-de-Prey there with a cast iron opportunity for the point. And she's poking it wide. And Zheng was nowhere near it. She was camped out on the diagonal. Hey ho, if it was easy, we could all do it. Just clip the block on the way down the line. So Verger-de-Prey gets her side out. 5-2, remember, to Switzerland on the first side switch of the game, but they lost that early lead. And fortunately regained it when it mattered at the back end. Nice set, really good hands from Lin. Like a line block here, serving Bubner again, but no, that one's gone the other way to Verger-de-Prey, who puts it in. Well, they'll take the 4-3 lead, Switzerland. Long way to go still in this second set. As a base level, you're looking to side out with your opponent. So if you do go side out all the way down the line, it's not a bad thing. 2 line blocks coming. They serve Lin again. And there we go. There's Verger-de-Prey in the pocket, and she gets that perfectly onto the tape. And I do like that shot from Esme Bubner. That was a nice spinny shot. Just clipped with top spin over the top and into space. Frustrations out there, a little bit of tension certainly. Neither of these teams can afford to crash out in qualification. Lin and Zheng surrounded by some other really good Chinese partnerships. Qualification for Paris 2024 is the aim. There's not much room for slip-ups, and that's going to be given. Brigham Beattie. Given that against Bubner.
No, it wasn't. No, wait. But you're calling the double or you're calling it over? And what's the call? It was double anyway.
Well, Esme Bubner really upset with that. But the ruling is, by our first official from the USA, Brigham Beattie, the ruling is that the ball was not in line with her shoulders when she volleyed it over the net for an illegal play. China very kindly give them the ball back. I promise you that wasn't a sporting gesture from China, it's just an error. Followed by another error. Mighty close. We've not had aces in this game, and we've got 2 teams here that have 4 players capable of multiple aces. So the side-out players have patrolled the court well on pass. It's not been an absolute ace fest, and that's a good swing. Little mix-up there from China. Both ended up down the line. And Bubna saw that. You saw the little duck of the head as she went down to jump, saw exactly where the players were. That's a skill in itself to be able to process the information that quickly and convert it. Well, Switzerland are clearly upping the ante from the service line. They're really pushing here with their serves. They're trying to pick up a 2 or 3 point advantage off some shank passes if they can, maybe even some clean aces. But to make that particular plan work, your side-out game has to be intact. So every time China have the ball, Switzerland have to put it away. Solid pass from Bubna, and that's a good chase down from Zheng. Another joust at the net, and that's well read. Verger de Prey really on it here, and she can't find the angle, and China get away with another one. More importantly, they've taken the mini break on their own serve. Well, it's not a great time to be absolutely covered in sand after a long demanding rally. This will be another testing side out for Switzerland, trying to nudge ahead. We can see what China are doing against Bubna. They are absolutely convinced that that late run to the line and the late jump into the angle by the blocker is the way to beat her. It's had mixed results, but at the moment it's good enough for 8-all in set 2. See if China stick with it. Another good dipping serve. Lin takes the play, and that's a good call from Verger de Prey. Well played Switzerland for keeping it in play, but China here should be able to finish the point still. It's a real tight set. What a stab dig. Away from the net, and then Zheng can't get it through. This time Switzerland get off the hook. And with it, take the mini break. And you can dial it all the way back to that bit of effort from Bubna to get out and keep the ball in play. Switzerland this time get in front. Another good dipper on Lin. They're causing her problems with that serve, and it means that the player getting up off the sand just can't clear themselves a decent runway to come in for the spike. Bubna shuts her down. Timeout called by China, so first indications here that the Chinese pair are feeling a bit of pressure. They're going to use their timeout before the technical timeout arrives in set 2. Third event in a row here in Brazil, and we are in Uberlandia. So we've had Doha and Tepic as the other Elite 16 events, and then here in Brazil, Itapema and Saquarema, our 2 challenge events. And now we've moved inland, northwest from Saquarema to the state of Minas Gerais near Belo Horizonte, the volleyball hotbed. And we've gone to altitude as well. So 854 metres, about 2,800 feet above sea level. So air's a bit thinner, ball behaves differently, tougher for the athletes. Not the highest event we play at by any means. We've got Tlaxcala at 2,300 metres, Start at 1,050. But there's a definite different demand here for the athletes to sea level. Good touch. Well, the 2 athletes used to playing in the mountains are looking pretty sprightly in set 2. Switzerland's Esme Bubna and Zoe Verger de Prey, seeded 4 in qualification, are making the points here. And they could have a really good lead if they can keep the foot on the gas going in to the technical timeout. Again, Lin is straight to make the pass. She does so. China being made to scrap hard here for their side-outs. And now a side-out for Switzerland brings a 3-point lead at the technical timeout, which will make them feel a whole lot better about the situation. Pass, wide set, leaves the line nice and open. Berger-de-Pré finds it. 12-9, Switzerland lead at the technical timeout. And they're looking good at the moment for a 2-0 win in their first qualification match. And there's your cluster of points that's done the damage. 4 in a row for Switzerland. It's about runs of points in this game. And the point swarm at the moment looking good for the team in red. Let's look at the athleticism of the players on those slow-mos. There's a hell of a lot goes into this sport. Physically demanding, mentally demanding. And then drop that all into the context of an Elite 16 tournament, and you've got two teams here that wouldn't look out of place in semi-finals playing in qualification. And China's chances here hanging by a thread. Straight out the technical timeout, another point straight on the board. And Switzerland look good here. Bubner to serve. 23-year-old blocker will rush the net. And she's got an ace, there we go. I was talking about not many aces in this match, but with a bit of a cushion on the scoreboard and with Switzerland's side out looking solid, they are really going for their serves now. 14-9. They are running away with the second set. Another cracker, 2 aces in a row for Esme Bubner. 15-9. And this is all done bar the shouting. China would have to find a spectacular comeback now to save themselves in qualification match number 1. Oh, they're a little lucky. That just clipped the net, sent it down to the sand a bit steeper. They're into double figures, but 5 points is a huge lead for Switzerland. China have to try and find all of those on their own serve before Switzerland can get to 21, and that's not going to be easy. Zheng it is then at the line, the defender. Floats it onto the line. Bubner takes the play, but doesn't get much on that at all. And that's a nice easy point for China. See how long Switzerland go here before calling their timeout. I think they're going to have one more go at siding out, and I would imagine they'll stop it for a sit down. Bubner again is the target. Pass is fine, and that is good enough. Chipped inside the block. 16-11. Good shot. Blocking, Bubner leaping into the angle there, and Berger-de-Pré once again patrolling the court really well. And that's a good leave. Some excellent decisions made there by the Swiss defender, Zoe Berger-de-Pré. 17-11 now. In pro beach volleyball terms, should be unassailable. Really, if you look back to the point where Bubner was called for the volley over the net and was pretty angry, from that point on, China then missed the subsequent serve and Switzerland have raced away from there. So they go back to Zheng, back to Lin, sorry, and Lin provides the firepower, enough of it to get off the block and away, but I still can't see where these points are coming from unless Switzerland have a real meltdown here. Bubner's passing pretty easily. It's up. Oh, well played, China. Well, they've got away with that. Again, the decision to go over on one was okay, but it was played straight to Zheng. Unfortunately for Ensmi Bubner, Zheng shanked it. Hence the wry smile. 18-12. Switzerland getting the job done here in Uberlandia. And that will help. Hat-trick of ace, well, 3 aces in this second set. Not in a row for Bubner, but she'll certainly take that. And Switzerland are nearly home and dry here. Two more side outs and it's Switzerland's game. Just dropped her shoulder on that, and again a cheeky play. Vergier de Prey this time decides to poke it over. It's good enough. Little tomahawk. And again, Zheng found wanting, where Vergier de Prey's been picking everything up in those situations. Zheng hasn't quite been as sharp. And they've gone back to Zheng this time. Match points, and match point arrives and is taken immediately. 21-13 then in the second set. Switzerland win the match by 2-0 over China. Well, set one got a little bit tasty towards the end, but set two, Switzerland have managed it very well indeed. Clinical finish, 3 aces, 2 errors on crucial points from China, and that was 5 points alone. Ended up with a very handy advantage. 22-20, 21-13. Bubner and Vergier de Prey will certainly take that. It's a 2-0 victory for the Swiss duo as they battle to get out of qualification and into the main draw here in Uberlandia. There's your final take of the tape. It was pretty steady all the way through. No aces for China to get enough pressure on the Swiss pair. That's it then for game number 1 in qualification here on court 2. Stay with us on VBTV for more world-class beach volleyball action. Liliana and Paula of Spain go up against the French duo of Placette and Richard. That one should be a humdinger. That's coming up. Hey beach volleyball fans, this week the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour lands in the Brazilian highlands and Uberlandia. We are at the magnificent Praia Clube. And next up on court 2, it's Liliana and Paula of Spain going up against the French duo of Placette and Richard. And this one should be a really good shootout. And remember, today we're looking at teams that are trying to find their way out of qualification and into the main draw, big points. We're in the Olympic qualification process. Placette and Richard looking towards a home Olympics in Paris in 2024. We'll be looking to go there in style, even though the host nation gets a host place by right. 23 degrees, 63% humidity, but we are at altitude. And we've come inland from Saquarema, northeast here to Uberlandia, just over 1,000 kilometres, 854 metres above sea level, and that will have an effect on the ball and on the players down there, but the conditions are pretty nice at the moment. French team just going through their final part of the warm-up. Lizana Placette and Alexia Richard, 25 and 26 years of age, powerful team. We know that they're capable of making top 4. That 4th in Cape Town at the Elite 16 in South Africa towards the end of last season was a brilliant performance. And then they went 5th in La Paz in the challenge event in Mexico to kick their challenge off with 300 points this season, and they must have thought, that's it, we're there, we're in. 9th in Tepic, 19th in Itapema, and 9th in Saquarema since. So they've not quite managed to repeat that feat, but they're a power team. They're a great team that could do good things over the next couple of seasons. At the other end, a more experienced duo, Liliana and Paula. There's Alexia Richard, incidentally, number 2 top. The other end of court, Liliana, 36 years of age, just returned from maternity leave in 2022 to rejoin the tour and form a partnership with Paula Soria Gutierrez, who is the 36-year-old. Debut back in 2008, formed a partnership with Elsa Bacariso, who were always a top 10 team, very solid duo. Finished 5th at the World Tour Finals in 2019. And in Paula, I think she's found another very good player. Played with Maria Belencaro last season. Then teamed up with Liliana heading into this Olympic qualification process. And it's been mixed results. 19th in La Paz, 13th at the Tepic Elite 16, 19th in Itapema. But really good last week in Saquarema, where they picked up 300 points for a 5th place finish. So some indications that the Spanish pair are just starting to put it together, and they'll be hoping to continue to do so here in Uberlandia. So just about good to get this next one underway. Simon Golding with you for the first 2 matches here on court 2. And as always, we've got ringside seats for you right here VB TV. Puerto Rican referee Carlos Rivera will be in charge of this game. And down there on the sand, smiling away on home sand, Gisele Amantino. So Puerto Rico and Brazil are officials for this match, as Spain take on France in what could be a real barn burner, this one. Don't think this is going to be easy for either team. And remember, this is just qualification, a place in the main draw up for grabs, but you've got to play well on qualification day to join the Elite 16. Away we go on court 2 with our next qualification match. In the red, the number 11 seeds from Spain, Liliana and Paula. And in the blue, with the first opportunity to attack for a point, it's the French duo, the number 6 seeds in qualification of Lizana Placette and Alexia Richard. World rank 15 after some pretty solid results last season. Definite indications that this French duo are going to be able to find their way into the top echelons of beach volleyball. Two players that have already done that, and in particular this woman, Liliana, for Spain, 36 years of age now. Moves her way around her volleyball court, but couldn't find her way to that defensive play. French team worked really hard on their strength and conditioning. That's what will serve them well in this match. They will be forceful from the service line in offense, but also they break well and cover the court well. Heavy swing is out. So like a lot of teams have done against this partnership, they're giving Liliana the services at the moment. And just clips the line. Just clips the line. That's nice to see from the French pair, just confirming that ball was in. We saw Liliana doing exactly that at the start of this match. She was practicing that over and over again in the warm-up, but was getting a bit frustrated at missing a few. Well, that is a cracking serve. That is an unbelievable serve from Paula. Really clever and very skillfully executed. Shaped for all the world like this was going deep diagonal, and then just pulled out of it, and she's done it again. And Spain get the benefit of some terrific serving. Lizana Placette not dealing with that short serve well at all. And round we go. First side switch. It's a good jump. Really good jump from Liliana to make the first touch on the block, and then managed to get it into the hitting window to put it away. Now let's see what Paula's got here. She's played 2 short serves so far. Goes back to a slightly deeper serve, but she's all over this in coverage. Paula then for the point. Stab dig on the cross court, and France get it away. Bit of a save on that one from the French duo in blue. Les Bleus, rather appropriately. Richard then with the serve, sprints into the net, then sprints away for the break, and then sprints into defense. That's a hell of a lot of work to get through to end up losing the point. Spain using their experience here and constructing some really nice plays. Let's see if the French duo can come back at them with some power. Well, a little disappointing for both teams. Just a bit of fizz gone out of the game at the moment. Now the clever serving of Paula Soria. Really causing a few problems at the moment for Richard. Nice finish and very good pick-up. That is great work from Lizana Placette. Certainly had no right to win that point and patrolled that cut shot very nicely indeed. Now let's see if France stick with the serving at Liliana for the moment. They do. Some control from the 36-year-old. Now how's that? She has properly bounced that right over the back. That's a cracking hit. No wonder she's smiling. Well, there you go. For all of you that thought you were maybe coming to the end of your beach volleyball time, Liliana's still doing it. No excuses. Yeah, good comeback. Equally powerful from the French pair. Lozana Placette hammers that into the corner. So we go to the end switch, 7-all. And exactly as I was saying at the top of the broadcast, this always felt like a match that was going to be an absolute battle. A rumble in the Highlands. I know it doesn't quite trip off the tongue. But this could be one of the matches in qualification. Good serve, nice movement from Paula. Yeah, she's got her game together at the moment. Paula Soria Gutierrez is going well, the 30-year-old. Good work, really good hands. That's a remarkable dig from Liliana. Great paddle dig as she moved away from the net. And France again left wondering how they haven't come away with that point. Now, I don't know if there's a problem down there. I think it was a finger. Yeah, and not happy at all, understandably so. Alexia Richard put one hand up into the edge to try and make a flying chancer of a block. And the ball's been pinged straight off the end of one of her fingers. It is, I'm afraid, one of the problems blockers will face in this game. Players hit the ball very, very hard. So there's the roll into, well, there's some of the slow-mos from earlier. Get a little look again at that. Haven't Spain done well though, converting the chances they've had. They've been really solid and they've caused some issues from the service line. France forced into a timeout here. They've not called for any medical attention just yet. So I'm hoping that that's not a serious one for Alexia. They sting. Let's make no bones about it. But it's one of the risks of the job of a blocker. Yeah, teams wandering back onto court. It's good to see. Might see a little bit of tape here on the French blocker's hand. Wonderful facility this, the Praia Clube. It's had a professional volleyball set up indoors for years and years, and now they have these magnificent sand facilities, so a training venue for a lot of the Brazilian teams, but in particular Duda and Patricia, top team in the world right now, although there'll be several other teams that can have a claim to that. That's what's going to make this Elite 16 event fascinating come the final day. Who's going to take the medals? Who's going to take the points? That was nice to see from the Spanish duo. They were just double checking that Alexia Richard's hand is okay. And that's not really the point you want first up, to have to pokey it over. Looks like it is the base of the thumb that's taken the brunt of it. So it's a hitting hand as well, which ain't great. But doesn't appear to have done her any harm at all. And 2 quick points on the bounce. France level. Paula. Line block again.
Corrige, Sara.
Rather stuttering pull from the net. But France doing a great job of court coverage here. Wow. Another superb dig. Well, it was nearly 3 in a row, and that's just caught the outside of the line. Spain have the point. But again, France making them work really hard for this one. So 2 leads for Spain. France have managed to stage the comeback. Cracking serve down the middle. And that is bang on the line. Good work being done here by both teams again. Settled into a nice rhythm now. Set with the serve, manages to float that into the corner. Interesting they've changed up to Paula. She's stuck with the power. They got the option to go back to Liliana should they wish to. But at the moment, Spain just have the lead at 11-10. And now the trainer comes on for a quick look. But I'm not sure that's is that a look at the tape on the hand, or is that a look at the tape knee? Alexia Richard going through it at the moment. Here's your point swarm, a couple of double ups on the way. Initial lead for Spain, pegged back by France, and the younger French team doing all the right things at the moment. You don't finish in the top 4 at an Elite 16 event if you don't have longer term options to develop. And the French team managing to do that, rather like Crew and Gauthier are. Finding some good results. So more tape goes on. That was good refereeing. I like that from Carlos Rivera, just being sensible about that little bit of extra time. That'll do. Nice finish down the line. She's feeling that thumb. You can see she's having to grit her teeth at the moment. Good work. Paula spotting the pull. Realised the angle would probably be open. Nice cut shot preserves Spain's small lead. Liliana. It's a slightly short one again, it's worked. It's the ball control of France once more that allows Spain to take the lead. Short serve again. Oh, wow, that was nearly hoovered up by Liliana. She was on it, made the right decision. But just kept short enough. Great work, good pull from the net. That would have tested the thumb. That's brave stuff from France. And for the 3rd time in the match, they overcome the 2-point deficit to level the score again. Good work. High risk shot, but it's lovely when it comes off. Pokey rainbow. Completely catching plus set out. Oh, what a serve. That's an absolute roaster. Second ace for Paula in the match. 4th time Spain have nudged out to a 2-point lead. France have got to do it all again. Little battered and bruised. Another short serve. And another opportunity. This to go to 3. Taken. Spotted the peel early, Liliana, and got a really nice loop onto that ball into the corner. Spanish duo use a split blocking tactic, which means they share the blocking and defensive duties. That is slightly less physically demanding than the blocker repeatedly charging into the net from the service line. Another short serve attempted, not this time though. Spain have done the damage. They've managed to change that 2-point lead into a 3-point lead, which means that when they side out, if they side out here first time, they go back to that 3-point cushion, and that might just be enough to get this first set done. Next bit of side out pressure. Another break from the net. They're using that a lot in this game. The French duo pulling from the net, trying to make those paddle digs. But Spain, very wily. Two experienced players here will understand completely what's happening on the other side. Liliana to serve. She goes short. 2 serve errors in a row then from Spain, but still trying to pepper that little short pocket in front of Alexia Richard. France return the favour, easily spotted by Paula, and another rainbow shot over the head of the blocker, and with the defender nowhere near. Looking better and better for Spain here. 18-15 in this race to 21. Shank pass, and it's out of bounds. 19-15. Well, the difference between the two teams has been the attention to detail on serve by Spain. They might have missed a few, but they've scored the aces. That's a third for Paula. They are peppering. Very sharp. It's on the line. Liliana takes the block, and France look really down here. 20-15. It's looking like a battle royale between these two teams, and then Spain have once again forged the lead with some really good serving to take France out of system. And they're not coping very well with that at the moment, plus the injury. It's not been a great day at the office so far for Les Bleus. Set points then, plenty of them for the team in red. Is it out? It is. Spain take it just like that. 21-15. That's a lot easier than Spain would have been expecting. They lead France by 1-0. Well, I must admit, the early phases of that match were exactly as I thought this would play out. But in the end, that was a clinical finish from the Spanish duo. There's the tail of the tape, and it was that serving that really caused problems. Well, France will need to be a little tighter in this second set. They can't afford the number of errors they made, and they're going to have to come to terms with that shorter serve from the Spaniards. That's not the only thing they've got to deal with. They've got to deal with an injured thumb on the hitting hand of Alexia Richard. The odds don't look good here for the team in blue. Away we go then with set number 2, and Les Bleus of France, Lizana Placette and Alexia Richard start with a serve error. Team in red from Spain, the number 11 seeds in qualification, Paula Soria and Liliana Fernandez. Are looking very solid indeed, the two experienced Spanish players, and they get off to an absolute rocket start in set 2. And the frustration is there for France. They just haven't found their rhythm in this match. And the tactical effort isn't paying a lot of dividends, and they are getting hurt badly by the short serve. That's another good scrap from Paula, sends it deep, so chance for France, taken. That's what you like to hear. Lezana Placette, the cheerleader, out on court. Trying to get Alexia Richard fired up. Still a dangerous proposition, this French duo, if they can find their form here. This time stays in for the block. Oh, it's a good turn and burn. But that was just a little too easy for Spain. They're making some plays here, France, but it's not coming back in the form of points on the scoreboard. It's all because Liliana and Paula are using their experience. They're just riding the rallies out. Good swing. So Alexia Richard's getting all the pressure at the moment from the service line. Dropping that ball short or playing it out towards the sideline, and Richard has made a couple of good side outs now. That might influence Spain's serving pressure or serving decisions. Well, that was a good piece of work from Paula, but in fairness to Alexia Richard, it was going up against the injured hand. First official from Puerto Rico, Carlos Rivera, just checking that Alexia is okay. Tight pass, and again too tight. They're not the tallest of players, the Spanish duo at 178 and 180, but they're just experienced, and if you put the ball that tight to the net tape, they'll eat it up. 3 points. It's a good serving display, this, from the Spanish duo. It's not all fireworks, but it's very good tactically. They're manoeuvring this ball into some very tricky positions. And it's just taking France out of system at the moment. Another short one. It's that little drifter to the line. And another block. Wow. This is really good from Spain. Liliana with the shutdown, Paula with some canny serving, and France with no option but to call an early timeout in set 2 as Spain race away to a 6-2 lead. Huey Lewis and the news here in Uberlandia. Centre court absolutely buzzing. Court 2's been excellent as well. And we're only in qualification. I can't emphasise that point enough. We're watching a series of teams here out on court 2 today and on centre court that could conceivably, if not make the latter stages, maybe even make the podium. It is really, really tough to get through to the latter stages on these Beach Pro Tour Elite 16 events. We go again. Clever switch up on the serve. Another short one, but they've changed players. And Spain pick up yet another point on the serve block combination. Paula serving well. Liliana timing her blocks to perfection. undersized blocker at 178, but you wouldn't know it. That's 3 shutdowns in a row. 7-2, another short serve. Option taken. Oh, that's brilliant. Really good from Paula. Good rescue from France. But at the moment, Spain toying with Les Bleus. This is a demanding rally. Wow, it continues. Now remember, we're at altitude. That's going to be some seriously gassed players down there. But in particular, again, really good refereeing. That is absolutely superb. Rather than storm on court and start shouting at players to get off the floor, that was really well checked. Gisele Amantino of Brazil just making sure that the French player on the floor, Alexia Richard, was okay. Well, that's worked out pretty well for Spain. And again, goes over on one, doesn't get enough on it. Dear me. Out. Oh dear. Well, if you speak a bit of French, apologies for the language. Richard is not happy. I love the call of out there from Paula. Talk about wishing. It's never out. Doesn't really matter, does it, to Spain at the moment? 5-point lead. France have got it all to do here. Well, I like the idea. I like the fact they're still going for the serves, but that's a tremendous leave again. Good eye. Bit of dodgeball from Paula. As one of our volleyball world expert analyst commentators calls it, Denise Austin. Short again, this time very deliberately bumped to the net. France have finally sussed it. If you're going to serve a short, we're going to get in there quick, bump it on the tape, and then good luck after that, blocking the option. However, Spain, playing the split block system, already have the blocker in place. Whoa, that is powerful. That is a really powerful swing from Paula Soria Gutierrez. She means business in this game, I can tell you. She and Liliana Fernandez-Steiner looking really good. 6-point lead. I did not see this coming. Set and Richard not managing to stage much by way of a comeback in set 2. It's another point chance for Spain. It's got a little handcuff there, but played it well. Too easy for Spain once again. Well, that was not a great pass from Paula, but rather than panic, she just said, tranquila. She just told Liliana to be calm as she ran into the net there. So good management of a tricky point. France won't be happy though. It's yet another point gone missing, and a mouthful of sand as well for Lizana Plazette on top of all of that. The short one. It's clever beach volleyball from Spain. It's a nice side out from France under pressure, but virtually every single side out has been under pressure. And that's been the problem for Les Bleus in this match. At last, something for France to celebrate. Service ace. Bang on the baseline. We shall find another one. It's a good serve. It's a really... Oh, it's a cracking swing. That's just long. So, 2 quick points. That's rather slowed Spain down. A lot more work to be done yet, but France will feel a bit better at the moment. And that's another good serve down the middle. That's good, powerful stuff. And Alexia Richard picks up the ace and sets about repairing the damage on the scoreboard. No surprises that Spain now use their timeout. Well, I think we've just got to the point in this set where France just had nothing to lose. They've just got to go for it. They've done exactly that from the service line. On come out court technicians who always come out with the ball girls and ball boys, all the lines judges, all the referees at the end of a tournament to gather around the edge of the court. And quite rightly to be thanked for their efforts. These tournaments don't happen without these incredible volunteer forces that are available to the local organisers. Most of them coming from local volleyball clubs and volleyball setups. Which they have rather a large pool to draw on here in Uberlandia. Actually down to the program's run here at Qualification. And that's long as well. Wow, France here are on an absolute storming comeback. This is brilliant from the French pair. Spain cannot buy a side out. That was going out as well, and Paul has taken it. And France can reap the reward. Richard hits it hard down the middle. Cracking stuff. And we go into the technical timeout with France back in business. Would you believe it? Spain were all over this second set, running away with it. And Placette and Richard have shown some real character to fight their way back in. Well, I have to say that last serve looked like it was probably going wide, but as I've said before, very easy for us to call that from our end-on view. Easiest game in the world from the commentary box, but down there on the sand at altitude against world-class opposition. Good luck. It's a tough old test, and it's only day one of the tournament. Now it's Spain that have to show some character, because France are on a charge here after some brilliant serving from Alexia Richard. That's another cracker, it's another ace, we're level. I'm sure that was the case. I'm sure France got to the mindset where there was just nothing else could go wrong. It couldn't get worse. So just go for it. Spain are all at sea. Well, there we go. It's on the floor at last for Spain. But we're in a very different situation to the one that we had a few moments ago when they were 4 or 5 points clear. In fact, 6 points at one stage, 10-4 up, I think they were. Back to work from the service line. Oh dear. That is a handling fault given against France. Catch ball. And actually no protest from the French players, so it's a fair cop, governor, as they say. 13-11, that'll relax Spain. Short dipping serve again on Richard. She's so athletic, recovers really well, sprints to the net, belts it onto the baseline. Well, there could still be a twist in the tail in this match. Looked like it was all over. Touched the block, so I think Richard had to try and play it over, but as she jumped, it just drifted. Horrible feeling when you're on the sand and you just go to play that ball and you realise the timing's all wrong. 14-12, Spain have nudged into that mini advantage. Yeah, good call, good call. Placette hasn't been served for a long time, and she's handled that really nicely. Now back to the serve of Richard that was causing problems. Hit that one hard as well. Paula passes it, but a long way off the net. Placette makes the defensive play. Paula's on it. Another cracking pickup. Oh, this is good beach volleyball. And it's Spain now getting tested. Paula's on it, over on one. Well spotted. Well spotted. That was exactly the right decision. But it's two very tired sets of players again after another brutal rally. She's angry. It's Paula. She was the player that conceded a lot of those points on that service run from Richard. Another cracking short serve. France just have not dealt with that. Very, very good shot down the middle from Liliana. That's extremely accurate. And again, Spain convert a transition play.
No. Too late. Allez frère, faut qu'on soit décisif dans les contre-attaques. Let's go. Side out.
Just stop from going to clean the shades there, Placette. You've got to go straight over. Can't do it too often. Oh, another big swing. Paula was really shallow there and still couldn't make the play. France have shown how dangerous they can be. And they're a little unlucky there not to pick something up. Once again, the pull from Richard was early. Never really stayed into one of the set. It was a good ball control play from Spain. 3-point cushion opened up again. This time they run out of luck from the service line. Good leave from France. Not quite last chance saloon yet from France's point of view, but not sure whether Alexia Richard will get back to the line if she doesn't make full use of this serve. It's a good one. Paula deals with it very nicely indeed. Liliana from her knees making a good bump set. They're just doing the job at the moment. The team that finished 5th in Saquarema last time out here in Brazil. Challenge event there to pick up good points haul at 300. They need that if they're going to qualify through to Paris. Oh dear. Well, again, France have just lost their way. It's been that lack of ball control and lack of invention on the short serve from the Spanish duo. We're going to get a yellow card for a time delay. No sanction for France, but they just wanted to stop the game and try to come back like that, but they're in a really tricky spot here. Two experienced players, 2 side outs required. I can't see Paula going on a run where she loses as many points as she did in the middle part of this set. So probably will be the service target. Placette it will be. 3 points to find on her serve. And that's a good touch down the line. Oh, it just pinged straight back at Richard. 4 match points arrives for the Spanish duo. So They can side out, France. Richard will get one more go from the service line. It's not over yet. That'll do. And now, having already served her team back into this set once, can she do it again? She's just checking the direction of the wind there. And it means that she can drill this serve hard at Paula, and it should stay inside the sideline with the breeze blowing cross-court. Oh, they decide to go the other way, straight down the line at Liliana for the ace. And no celebration to follow, because they've got to find two more. Said it wasn't over yet. Spain need the side out for the match. And there's ace number 2, banging them for fun. Oh my goodness me. And still no celebration from France. One match point remains for Spain. They've got to find the pass. Paula gets it. This for the game. Free net. Blasts it down the middle. And Spain win it 21-19, and they take the match by 2-0. It's disappointment for the French duo Placette and Richard here in Uberlandia. Well, it was a strange game, wasn't it? It was a game that threatened to be a very tight encounter earlier. And Spain ran away with the first set, and then in the second, the thumb injury to Alexia Richard was not great. Spain raced out to a 6-point lead, and then France threw caution to the wind. Just decided that was it. They were just going to rip some serves, and they nearly turned it around. 21-15, 21-19. Liliana and Paula take a valuable qualification victory. 6 fantastic blocks, the majority of those to Liliana, countered by 5 rather good aces from the French duo. In the end, it wasn't enough for the number 6 seeds and the number 11 seeds in qualification from Spain take the victory that they were after here in Uberlandia at Praia Clube. Terrific stuff then. Spain get the win. 2-0. Well, that's all from me, Simon Golding. Thanks for your company here on VBTV, and enjoy the rest of your day with us here in Uberlandia. We have got some world-class beach volleyball in the qualification draw all the way. Should be some cracking matches to come.
mais, tá mais caro. É, tá bom. Stay.
You're gonna fuck it up. The top needs to come over. It's as good as it's gonna get, dude. Good luck. Okay. Oh, that'll work. Just to the top. There you go. Good, good, good. Yeah. A little bit, maybe a little bit, but it's... You mean this way? I'll let go like...
Yes. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
It's right where it was. Basically where it was, but... Maybe like a little bit better. Okay, now we put this back.
Huh? Vai facilitando, a gente vai, mesmo que a pressão é grande, vai facilitando, as marcações já tá ajustado. Vai ser na parte de baixo, já pra... Aí o restante é só o jogo. Não tinha que falar. Acerta no rosto. Aí no rodo.
Hello and a very warm welcome to our live coverage of the Volleyball World Elite 16, the third Elite 16 event of the season from Uberlandia in the heartland of Brazil. 1,200 kilometres northwest of Rio. And up next on court 2, we have the number 9 seeds from Australia, Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert, against the number 8 seeds from France, Julien Lenil and Remy Bassereau. This will be the third head-to-head, with Australia winning the battle 2-0, but France are edging their way ever so closer to a, if not match victory, possibly taking a set and figuring out how to take this Australian team down. Up next on court 2, we have the number 9 seeds from Australia, Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert, against the number 8 seeds from France, Julien Lenil and Remy Bassereau.
Beijo.
That's fine.
Sorry, mate. Captain, please. Tama ba kayo?
Hello and a very warm welcome to our live coverage of the Volleyball World Elite 16, the third Elite 16 event of the season from Uberlandia in the heartland of Brazil, 1,200 kilometers northwest of Rio. And up next on court 2, we have the number 9 seeds from Australia, Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert, against the number 8 seeds from France, Julien Lenil and Rémi Bassereau. This is the third head-to-head, and Australia are leading those head-to-heads 2-0 at the moment. But France have been edging their way ever so closer every single time. The first time they met was in Torquay in the Challenger in the round of 16, which Australia won 21-18, 21-18. More recently, however, they played in the La Paz Challenger, where France just lost 22-20, 22-20. Both of those teams, the very different routes, went on to take a highest place fifth finish for the season. A highest place fifth finish. In that game, they did one of the things that hasn't been done by very many teams this season, where they took down the Swedish jump setters Orman and Helvig in a amazing 3-set victory. One of only 2 teams, the other team having beaten the Swedish jump setters, is the Olympic and world champions from Norway. So they have then been in the qualifier in Itapema and Saquarema, but unfortunately not having made their way out of the qualifier. They do not want to have 3 strikes, so the French team will be looking to make their way through into the second round of qualification. Good luck to our referees, being highlighted as we welcome them onto court. And we introduce our players. They will have been doing their homework. They will have been looking at their previous matches, figuring out what was it that was working for them, what are we expecting today. The hard-hitting Australians. Zachary Schubert bombing it from the baseline, along with Julien Lenil, the left-handed hitter from France. Australian team, the far end, in blue, getting the sorry not sorry ace for the first point to Australia. France will be a little bit gutted not making the move to try and get that ball as it scrambles its way over the net. Australia take the lead, 1-0. Schubert again bombing the serve. This time France dealing with it well, running the back play and adding a lot of heat with that left hand. This is a difficulty. Julian Laniel, such a whippy left hand. Australia taking a high set. Good snap. Just missing the line. Well shielded out by France. Lanier was all over it, but well watched. Opting for a slightly easier serve, taking the heat off. Easily dealt with by Australia. Nice side out, bringing up the game 2-2. France deal with that middle serve well. Finding the seam. Brilliant attack. Nice fast rhythm by the French duo. Australia winning the wide pass, finding that space between the two defenders. Laniel getting sucked in, a little bit too shallow in the court, not able to get any kind of touch on the ball. Zachary Schubert back to serve. Looking to get his range in, with his standing deep, dropping it in, making sure Laniel plays, not going for the heavy top spin. It's a nice high over line, tagging the line by Laniel. Just dropping that elbow a little bit, rolling that ball. Really nice line tag. Head in the heat. Well taken. Gets the overpass. A brilliant serve by France. An outstretched, but can only his hands on it. But Bassereau at the net. Hoovers up the overpass. Lively start by this French pair. Challenging the seam. They're on the hurry up. There's a heavy hand. Hodges stealing that middle, taking the pressure off Schubert with that pass. Well rescued. And really good work, taking himself right from the base in the middle to the net, adding a whole heap of heat. Hodges gets a sorry not sorry second ace for Australia. Well taken by France, under pressure. Oh, and that's a brilliant finish by Laniel. France went all kinds. Hodges stalled on his approach. Wasn't sure whether he needed to get into block or whether they were going to be playing on the second ball. But France rescuing that tight pass. Nice side out. Bassereau looking to enter the game with a little drop serve, but going wide, making an easy side out, levelling the score 6-all. It's a good scoop by Schubert on a tight pass. They recycle it. Hodges coming. And they're called on a double. The French reaction was such that the Australian players are a little bit miffed. But equally, the players generally have that instinct where they feel like something's gone wrong.
I thought I hit it, right?
Shaking it off. Moving on quickly. Pinning Schubert back, but he moves forward. It's easily read. Laniel through the middle. Hodges is on the scoop. Oh, and that's a nice finish by Hodges. The defensive space opened up. Bassero committing to the block early. Space opened up far too soon by the French defense. Australia with an easy point eventually. Switch ends every 7 points, 7-7. Last time these two teams met, France lost 22-20, 22-20. They have gone out round one in the last two qualifications, so they're looking to go one further. Australia, having been in the main draw, now find themselves in the qualifier, having to rescue their way back into that main draw. It's really tough out here on the Beach Pro Tour. Find yourselves in the main draw 1 minute with the Elite 16, the top 6, the top 12 in the world are waiting in the main draw. These qualifiers for the Elite 16 are brutal. We have 16 qualifiers, down to 8 this morning and then down to 4 this afternoon. And those 4 will join those 12 waiting in the main draw, which begins tomorrow. Both of these teams looking to make a push for Paris. Every point is vital. And Laniel with a great back set from Bassero. That left hand, that left side space opening up. Really nice high contact, hitting that deep zone, making it almost indefensible. Keeping the pressure on Schubert, trying to break his rhythm with the short serve. Works the hands of Bassero. And again, Laniel sucked in, quite shallow, not able to release after the soft block touch from Bassero. It's good shot play by Australia. They've been mixing it up, hitting the cuts, hitting the power, finding the seams, making sure that France aren't able to get into a good defensive zone. Hodges is in, taking his time, but unable to seal that cross-court. What a whip of an arm by Laniel. That was what saw him on the French national team for all those years, and we now have the privilege of getting to watch him on the beach as he grows from strength to strength. As I said, this French team are the only other team this season to have taken down the Swedish jump setters in a brilliant display in the La Paz Challenger. Brilliant scoop, well read, the on-two, scooped up by Schubert, he's out wide. France go again. What a finish, as a net touch called, the second referee.
Because he was in the net. He stopped something. The ball was on the floor.
The referee saying the ball's on the floor after he hit the net. Sometimes this is hard to say. Let's have a look from the replay. I mean, it hit the floor quickly, but we couldn't see the net in our replay, so the point goes to France. Possibly a little bit lucky, but they'll take that break. Hodges takes it over. Nice wide pin, lovely high line over Bassero, unable to make that impact. Bassero, very lively blocker, always gets in there really quickly. In the game against the Swedish jump setters, he was able to make a massive impact. He moves really well laterally, always trying to find pressure.
Por aí. Tem que levantar e puxar para ele.
Going to the technical timeout. First 21 points. This match is going neck and neck. Could go either way. Come back out onto court. France with the +1, taking a 2-point lead. Laniel challenging down the middle. Hodges has rescued it. Comes in with the heat. Bassereau blocks, but it's recycled. And Laniel again, slightly shallow in the court. And that heat from Australia, really going for those deep corners. Great recycle from Australia. Picking themselves up, going again. Laniel knowing he's getting caught in. Will he make those adjustments? A reprieve by Hodges. The blocker's locked. Sometimes you're trying to get in there a little bit too quickly. Accelerate the run to take the topspin serve. Miss hit from Hodges. Keeps that 2-point lead. France, 13 serving 11. And again, we see the server blocker. Sometimes it's a tough lot, especially if you're the target person. Both of these teams, though, going after the defenders of Schubert and Laniel. Looking to make an impact on the block. What can Hodges do at the net? Goes late, out wide. Oh, and that's a good finish. Challenging Bassereau. Hasn't seen much of the pass. Lovely rhythm. Really nice wide set by France, spreading it out. Keeping that 2-point lead. This is good by France in the ascendancy. Haven't taken a set off this team so far. But again, another service error. Not able to pile the pressure on Australia as yet. These teams not finding their range. Hitting into the net, making life easy on the side out. It's often the way at this level. You cannot do an easy serve. Equally, at some point, you've got to decide you want them to make some mistakes rather than you. But here we go, end switch. Every 7 points. France 15, serving Australia 13. Bassereau drives it to Laniel, who gets a great dig. Coming in strong. What a finish by Laniel. Oh, that was beautiful. I love the work by Laniel and Bassereau. The hands here, the link together, the way in which he opened up the hitting window in front of him. Really good work by France. What a connection between these two players. Bassereau slows the serve down. He's in. Wait for that block. Leaves a little bit too much of a line. Great finish by Australia. Schubert looking to make some +1 if they want to get back into this set. Well dealt with by Laniel. Running the back play. And a little cheeky little cut shot. A little bit of afters at the net, shaking it off. It's a tight set, but when you land, there is no centre line, and if they're landing on each other's feet, sometimes they're looking for the call by the referee. There's no net touch. You can hear the Australians, what their issue is. As they landed, they're saying that the French player is landing on their feet, so they can't turn and burn. It's a really difficult one because ultimately, if you're not sat on that person, it's difficult to move, I agree. But with no centre line, and there's a little bit of heat. Let the ball do the talking. Come on now. I agree. What a second ball option by Schubert. Really nice high snap, taking it to the last foot of the court. Australia within 2, but have to make some defences. Hodges going to have to find some pressure from the serve. France slowing it down. Taking their time. Knowing that Hodges was fired up after the little bit of afters at the net. to put them on ice for a little bit. Oh, taken the kneel. That's good. Really tiny little cute poke over the net. You can see Hodges is trying to pike, and as his feet are coming underneath the net, he's in a compromised position as much from the jump, but what a play! But Hodges hoovers up the overpass. Daniil thinks it's out. Good work by Australia. When you're a little bit rattled, it's really important that you settle yourself down. Just concentrate on the ball, do what you need to do. Right on the edge, still within 2. Schubert do something. Net serves, hoovered up by Bassero, goes high off the hands. Oh, and Australia unable to rescue that soft block. Good side out by Bassero as we go to the end switch. France, the lead, 19, serving 16. If you're Australian supporters tuning in, it's a little an edgy start by Australia. France, having had 11 match practices over the recent season, having gone 1 and 2 in the last 2 qualifications, will be looking to change that. They do not want 3 strikes out of qualification. They want to go 1 more round. Australia looking to settle it down, get their way back into the match. It's a good cut, Lineal's on it, but enough slice. Hodges is in, goes to put the pressure on, but what a second ball option taken by France. And bringing up 3 set points for Les Bleus. This will be the first time the French team have taken a set if they can seal this deal. Bassero called on a foot fault. A little bit too close to the line. His toes underneath that line. Ruling is you have to be behind it. So if your toes are underneath it, it's as if you were on it. So 1 set point saved. Can Australia rescue some defense? Daniil comes through, but Australia find the defense. Into the head of the French defense. Taking a moment. France looking to slow Australia down. They've saved 2 set points. 1 from an error by France. It's a little bit of a nervous serve by Bassero. A net touch. As the ball came over, slowed the ball down. Australia able to rescue the defense. Can they do it for a 3rd point and level this match? France with their 3rd set point for the first set. Good pass. Here they come for the first set. And that's a great finish for France, taking the first set 21-19. Come back out on court. France having taken the first set. Great pressure from the French defence. And Bassereau back to back blocks, keeping the Australians down. What a first point for the French duo in black. Australia with their heavy hitting, struggling to find their way around Bassereau. Running it through the middle play. Australia out. Bassereau piling the pressure on with such a high leap and high range. Schubert on the hurry up play. Overpass. Brilliant work by the French right from the get-go. Lenil piling the pressure down on Schubert on his right side on this line. And Australia with an early timeout, 3-0 down in the second set. Looking to stop the French, trying to put them on ice. Calling the early timeout. How do you slow this French team down? This French team, as Simon Colding, one of our co-commentators, said after the match against Sweden when France beat them in La Paz, is they are occasionally unstoppable, and they are looking unstoppable on this moment, or in this moment. Australia having called an early timeout, trailing 3-0. French coming straight out the gate. Oh, and another ace straight down the middle. What a way to challenge the Australian pair, who are absolutely ricocheting from the pressure that Julien Lenil is piling on. Way to mix it up, mate. Way to make them both play and have to think about it after the timeout. Takes pressure off. A little welcome relief for Australia, but 3 points ahead for France. What a lively start. Schubert having to put the pressure on, mixes it up, goes to Bassereau on his left side, but Bassereau, that's why they keep it away from him. What a lovely handset by Lenil. Really nice tempo, lovely speed, just using the momentum after the pass. Hodges takes that middle on the back play. Bassereau almost gets it with a little wipeout. Everybody's hearts in their mouth and is waiting for that ball to land. Australia with a much welcome side out. Swapping ends to serving 5. They have to pile the pressure on with their service. Julien Lenil, 6'4", lefty from France, piling the pressure on Schubert, trying to pin him back. He makes his way forwards, but Bassereau again on the block. Australia again, forcing the error. And France, Bassereau, making his presence felt at the net. He has got such a high leap, and his timing is impeccable today. Zachary can't find a way through at the moment. Again, he's pushed back. The set's coming from deep. That's a really aggressive set by Hodges. And what a swing, exactly. Sometimes the scrappy plays, out-system plays, you just have to hit hard. And it's really difficult as a blocker when you're coming in with that speed against Schubert, hitting at his high point. Damage has been done. Australia going to have to challenge France. Lenil deals with it well, coming in France. What a dig, but the overpass. Oh, and a beautifully deft little play under the armpit. The Australian block Bassero is playing sublimely. Any chance he gets, he's finding a way through. I think he's had enough of being in the qualifiers. He wants to find a way through. And again, and you can hear the F word by Schubert. Can't believe it. He's over-rotating, hitting that cross, his shoulders coming away from the net. France with a 6-point lead, running away with this second set. Piling the pressure on, they can't get the on-2 option. Hodges goes to his knees with the set, and that's a good finish by Schubert. Way to come in strong. Hodges looking to make a pressure at the net, gets the high over line, but Schubert can only pass it over. Oh, and there is Hodges, finally making the impact. It's exactly what Australia needed if they want to wrestle their way back into this second set and stay in this match, trailing 1-0. France off to a flying start in the first set. Managed to hold on to their lead right the way through. And again in the second set, piling the pressure on. That's good from Hodges, back-to-back blocks, making an impact. Sometimes that's what you exactly need from the player who's not seeing much of the ball. Hodges not having much receives, managing to wrestle the occasional middle play, but now making an impact. Can he do it? Go again, third play. Schubert now with the transitional play. This is good by Australia, finding their way back in. France not as clinical. Hodges keeping pressure on Laniel. There he is with his cute high pokey, and both the Australian defenders putting their head to their hands, knowing there was an arc on that ball. There was a peak that they both could have dropped and turned and driven to. But smart, cute play by Laniel. Final side out for France, 10 serving 7. Good comeback by Australia. Nice seam swing by Schubert. Taken out wide, didn't have much of the line open, but found a way through the block of Bassero. Really nice middle finish. Australia, they know they've got to push back. They don't want to leave it too late into the set. Want to try and repair the damage. There's a nice back play. Good heat, and Schubert again, he's in the right place, but sucked in a little bit too shallow. That left-handed heat on almost like a slide play. Run in the back for the lefty. Bassero. Piling the pressure on Schubert. Mixes it up. Tries to challenge Hodges to his left side. It was good positional play by Australia. Changing the picture, offering up a lot of space. France took it, made the error. Can he do some damage from the service line? Oh, what containment by Schubert! But Bassero, brilliant finish down the line. That was an awesome set play, Laniel. The touch off the block as it came through at that pace, and that movement by Laniel here. He heard the touch without any approach. Bassero targeting the danger zones right down the line into the corner. And France keep their 3-point lead going into the technical timeout. Like a pretty quiet timeout by the Australians. It's really about tidying up their game, not so much as what France is doing to Australia, but Australia is doing to itself with the mistakes. If they can cut those out and make a few defenses, they've edged their way back into this game, but France are very steady. Bassero having a very imposing game at the net. As we come back out after the technical timeout, France serving 12-9, winning 1-0. O'Neill keeps the pressure on Schubert. Off the hand, Bassero can't find the ball fast enough. Good work by Schubert, taking it high. He's got an enormous reach. He can really work those hands of Bassero. Don't play into his hands, just work off the top of them. Contained by O'Neill. The back play's been working well. Good recovery by France. Here they go again. They're off the net. What a finish by Bassero. I am so impressed with his ability. Off the net, it's like he's running a pipe play with his attack. And the way the French duo are working, not really pushing it too tight to the net, but working almost a backcourt play in their transitions. What a finish by the French duo. Challenging Hodges, out on the side, coming in heavy, working the hands. This is courageous play by the Australians. They're taking it to the net, they're using the hands of Bassero, back-to-back tools. But they have to do some damage. Hodges again, can he find a way through back into this set? Trying to break the rhythm of O'Neill. The on-two option taken by Bassero very deftly. Wow. He was very slow in that attack, but he just almost stalled his approach. Standing jump. Caught Hodges not at the net to block. And France keep their 3-point lead. Again, challenging Hodges. Hasn't seen much of the play. He's taken out wide, but what a threat through the block by Hodges. Way to let it drop. So he's gone in a little bit early. Senses his mistimed. Bassero's in the air. Finds a way through. Zachary Schubert doesn't like the wet on that ball. Probably coming for the players. It's pretty humid here in Uberlandia. Oh, and I love the way O'Neill is so casual. Takes the net serve. Isn't phased. They play it really tidy and tight together. They have a lovely understanding. Without very much approach, the whip of the arm, taking it, and they're hitting the deep corners and making it really difficult for Australia to get any kind of hands on the ball. They're not getting their high hands on it, and they're not getting any digs. There's a gift. You can hear the sense of relief in Hodges. Shouts as France serves that into the net, and we go into the end switch. 13 to Australia, serving 15 to France. Hodges. He's wrestled Australia back into this game once. Can he do it again? Looking to make a play on the block. And he does! Yes! Well played, Thomas Hodges. Really good work. Taking that second ball option. You can see he's coming in. He stalls his approach. Just gets a very full frontal attack with his block. France under pressure, taking the rhythm of O'Neill, and he gets again back-to-back blocks by Hodges. What work by the Australian blocker. Good pike around the net, getting his hands over, and again 3 back-to-back blocks. Thomas Hodges, the hard work that he is doing from this baseline. Jump flow into sprint and immediate kills. Brings up a 1-point lead for Australia. Just when we thought France were seeing their way into the second round of qualification, here comes Australia. And again, Hodges, with his 3 previous blocks, gets in there. Makes a flailing attempt at block, doesn't get the block, but forces the error, and France eventually call a timeout, but the damage has been wrecked by Australia. Thomas Hodges, I am super impressed. What work. It's an absolute lesson to be learned by any young blockers watching what Thomas Hodges is enabling his team to do right now. You're down, but you're not out. You're focused. Do your job. Make them play. No service errors at the start of the game and start the sets. Make them play. Do your job. Really good pike work around the net, getting a good press. France been tempted into a lower swing, feeling confident, adding too much angles and not enough height, allowing Hodges with his secure blocks to make the press, and Australia coming back out. 17 serving 15. What a comeback by Australia. And that is better from France. Keeping it off the net, making sure they don't play into Hodges' hands, and a much welcome side out, but the damage has been done. Can Australia side out their way to this second set? Hodges wrestling that middle play. This is good by Australia. And there he is, coming in, the deep corner. Bassero with too much line to take hold of. Neil camped deep in his angle corner. Nice simple turn to the line. Now Schubert just making sure France play. Good footwork by Hodges, but Lenil, great line. Snap, cross body from the lefty, tagging that line. Go into what could be the final end switch. France are trailing 17 to 18. They're playing well. Again, both of these teams are server blockers. When they are serving, they seem to have more of an impact as when they're just camped at the net. This time, going to Schubert, coming in strong, but a nice high roll. Lovely speed on the attack. Really nice footwork, looking strong, forcing Bassero up early and then decelerating with the contact. Lovely high over line for Australia's side out. Oh, good serve from Hodge. Oh, what a finish from Lenil though. Under pressure from that service, taken to the floor, but bounced up, and it was a lovely link. Way to get his feet in and add the heat. France, they have to do some defense damage now. What will they do? Where is Lenil going to go? Australia coming through the middle. Lenil trying to sail the Duke. Not convincing anyone. Schubert sees that space and brings up 2 set points for Australia. Schubert takes Lenil to the floor, and that's a better second ball option by France for their saving the first set point. But Australia with one more side out for the second set. What can France do? Can Australia take it? Second time of asking. And they only have to leave it, and there is the second set for Australia, 21-19. We are going to a third. What a brilliant comeback by Australia. Thinking man's volleyball by Thomas Hodges from the service line. Coach will always tell you, what can you do when you're down? What's been happening? What were the mistakes? They cut out their errors. They made France play. They made an impact with his block work at the net. But we're going to a third, and anything can happen. This is new territory for both of these teams. France, not having taken a set off Australia, took the first set, 21-19. Australia almost down, but definitely not out. Made a late comeback, trailing 15-13, an end switch to come back, take the second set, 21-19. Come back out for the third and final set. Australia in blue at the far end of your screen, serving France in black. And Lenil with the error brings up Australia's first point. France gone from looking virtually unstoppable to being very vulnerable. Few errors, swinging wildly into the block. And Thomas Hodges need to settle it down. They want to take their first win over this Australian pair, having lost to them twice previously. It's a good decision by Bassereau at the net, and sensing the Australians under pressure, made the peel. France edge ahead, +1. Schubert coming through the middle. This is good from Lenneal. What a pickup, and the second ball option working for France. As soon as Bassereau can create those angles on the second ball attack, it becomes very difficult to defend. As long as he's not hitting off of his shoulder line and across his body, pronating outside, either way, hitting those corners. Again, Lenneal taking the pressure off, giving some gifts to Australia. And it's about eradicating those unforced errors for both of these teams. Lenneal and Schubert taking the lion's share of the service received, so they're always going to be taking the lion's share of the errors. But it will depend upon these two players and the block impact of Bassereau or Hodges. They've flipped it up now, they've gone to Bassereau, but Bassereau there with a very nice high overline. Apologies from Schubert. Not overly happy with his defensive work. Start from the baseline. Bassereau hasn't had quite the same impact as he had in the first set. It's an easy serve for Schubert. Forces his way through Bassereau. Bassereau would be disappointed with that. Almost had his hands on it. But Schubert forcing his way through. Staying stronger on the ball longer, taking it from the higher contact point and just hanging on to that ball as it found its way through. Australia back within 1. And France trying to pull the trigger a little bit too early, a bit too far off the net. And again, Bassereau, when he doesn't hit those angles and goes too straight, doesn't find the court. And now Australia back level, 4-4. Yes, yes, by France. Little slow cut. Waiting for the defence of Australia to form. Lenneal chips it around Hodges' block. This is far too easy for Australia if France want to make an impact on Hodges. When he's making his middle runs, when he runs his attack through the middle, he's not over-rotating, he's got a clear view of the line space. France need to ask a few more trickier questions than that if they want to put Australia under pressure. France running the middle play, and there's that cute little line shot over Hodges. Way to change the tempo, France. Those fast plays don't give the defenders much time to make those drives, to pick those plays up. Hodges a bit wider, a bit deeper this time. And there it is. That's the block that Bassereau was looking for. Second they took Hodges a little deeper out to his right-hand side, then they can clamp the space, and Bassereau with the press gives France a 2-point lead. Again, that's where they want Schubert. What can he do this time?
Yes, mate. Great swing, mate. Great swing.
They got the dig, but it was the net touch by Bassereau. Felt like he could grab too much of that ball, but it was good play by Australia. Nice swing, good tight set, forcing the net touch. Very fine margins, but coming out Australia's way. Oh, that's good from Lenneal. The blocker can see it. He's closer to the change in shape by Lenneal. He's coming in, and he's literally, it's almost like a windscreen wiper cut shot. Almost unorthodox. Not something you see every day, But Lanil sensing that space, doing something a little bit more funky. This is Schubert's favourite, coming through the middle a little bit more, but getting the touch off Bassareau's block. You can see the difference in the Australian attack from Schubert. When he's taken to the middle, he's much more comfortable. He's getting a better vision, space. This is great mixing it up by the French pair. You can see Australia going for a cross-court block, looking to run that late line down with those little chips. Then Lanil comes in with a really heavy, hard cross-court hit. Hodges not there. Bassareau taking to Schubert to his line. There's the dig France were looking for. Oh, and the heat from Lanil. I love it when he comes in and transitions, mixing it up, pinning Schubert into the pocket. And it's the service pressure. You'd think Schubert might have to run the back play when he's taken out to the line. Look at a way to open up his attack lines. This is where he prefers it. Oh, he's gone out wide though this time. Squared up his attack. Nice snap around the ball. Australia with everything to do. Trailing by 2. Schubert serving 8 to France's 10. And there's Hodges. France with an up and down set, going right into the block of Hodges at the net, not having to do anything other than concentrate on his block form. And France ahead by 1. The pressure's on them, the momentum's shifting, and this is good work by Schubert. Here he comes. Bassareau with the block, but Australia again, and they go out. And oh, but they get the touch off the block, and Australia are back in it. And just when you thought France were able to put their foot to the floor, a few little errors and some good reads by Australia. The pressure from Hodges at the net, forcing the error. We are all squared. 1 set all, 10-10, a 5-point game. Finally, Bassareau finds that line attack right out of his body, through the seam. Hodges and Schubert unable to make any kind of reaction. Good pushback by Australia. Somebody's got to find a defense to take this game out. Will it be France? Will it be Australia? And there's the error by Schubert. It's the block pressure, Bassareau and Hodges. Who can make the impact at the right time? Bassareau forcing the error. Gets a 2-point lead for France again. Good dig, but overpass, and Hodges, who would have believed it? He can't believe it himself, and if you're in Australia looking at this, you won't believe it either. France with a 3-point lead. Australia calling their timeout, but possibly a little bit too late. The damage has been done. Australia have made their way back from similar situations, but not this close to the finishing line. The closer you get, the harder it is to find that pressure. This game has been a battle of holding the nerve at the side out of the defenders, and how much pressure can the blockers enable for their team at the net. Bassareau versus Hodges. Bassareau is finding the momentum at the right time for France as Australia come back out after having called their timeout, trailing 13-10. In this 5-point game, it was 10-10 at the end switch. France with a 3-point run, now ahead 13-10. Julien Lenil, lefty from France, coming out with the serve, putting the spin on it, putting Hodges. Here they go with a back play. Working the hands of Bassereau. Finally, Australia mixing up that play. Taking a little bit of the height off of Bassereau's block. What can Hodges do? Is it Hodges' time to get the momentum back? Lenil coming through for the 14th point, but Schubert with the dig. Can he get them to 12? Yes, he can. Oh, no. My apologies, it was out. No. Heartbreaking stuff. As we go into the end switch, France with 3 set and match points. Australia can't believe it. They were so close to keeping this game within 1. First thing they need is a side out. Bassereau with the serve for the match. Challenges down the middle. They go with the back play. They're off the net. Lenil for the match. And there's that cute over line by France, and they take the match. The third set, 15-11, 2 sets to 1. What a brilliant display by the French team. Felt like it was only a matter of time before this French team figured this Australian team out, and today was their day. Brilliant work by Bassereau and Hodges at the net, but the momentum in the final push went to France as they seal this match. 21-19, 19-21, 15-11. Commiserations to Australia as they go out and finish with the 21st place in the Challenger, the qualification tournament in the Elite 16, and good luck to France as they advance into the second round of qualification. Denise Austin here with you on court 2. Up next, we have the number 5 seeds from Italy, Lupo and Rossi, against the number 12 seeds from Canada, Deering and Shakhtar. Very well contested game. Stay tuned with us for more live coverage here on Court 2 from Volleyball World.
Nani, vieni a vedere l'adesso qui e basta.
Yeah, it's done. This one? Yeah. We'll just take some sand out.
Vai lá do outro lado. Solta lá. Solta lá. Você tá com outra aí também, não? Não. Tira mais. It's okay over there. Over here, it's quite well.
Here, I think women, no. And then try to push more.
Dele que eu vou dar uma. Vamos nivelar. Rastel. Chama lá. Obrigado.
Hello and a very warm welcome to our live coverage of the Volleyball World Elite 16, the third Elite 16 event of the season from Uberlandia in the heartland of Brazil, 1,200 kilometers northwest of Rio. Denise Austin here with you on court 2 for round 1 of the single elimination qualification. See, the temperatures are high, the humidity not as high as it possibly could be. That little bit of wind speed making a slight difference, but really quite perfect conditions in Uberlandia here today on court 2. This is the single elimination round of qualification, and on court 2 up next we have the number 5 seeds from Italy, Daniele Lupo and Enrico Rossi, against the number 12 seeds from Canada, Dan Deering and Sam Shakhter. welcome our referees onto court. The first referee, Gisele Amantino from Brazil, and Brigham Beatty from the USA. These two teams have not gone head to head. We have got the two Italian players both standing at 6'5", Enrico Rossi doing all the block work, and Daniele Lupo, the silver medalist in the Olympic Games, doing all the genius in defense. And it's slightly undersized against the 6'6" duo from Canada, Daniel Deering and Sam Shakhtar. So welcome the players out onto court. Canadians in red get us underway, serving at the far end of the screens against Italy in green on the near side. Come on, and there we go, straight off the bat. Canada with the throwdown block. +1.
Let's serve, Sammy.
Way to negate. Serve and get yourself straight on the board. Shakhtar, defender for Canada, serving. And there is Deering again with another swap block. A lovely deft finish by Italy, not phased by the block. Leveling the score, 1, serving 1. The recycle. Oh, and that's a lovely onto option. Deering. Huge jump, great height, fast arm. Hoovering up that second ball.
Sorry. All right? My seat. Thank you. Yeah, my seat. 1.
What a brilliant deft cut. Daniele Lupo had his wheels on, but not fast enough. Lovely off-speed pace by Canada. These two teams, never having faced each other before, will be figuring each other out fast.
Come on!
That's a really tough line call to ask for. The sand splash, as you can see, hits the line. The referee signalled out. Both of them convinced it was in. Super, super close. Referee being challenged to come and have a look at the line touch. Oh, that's so close. Hard to tell. What do you look at? The sand splash, it's gone on the line, so it looks like the ball hit the line, but what is the referee going to rule? She has ruled it out. No line touch. Oh, and the ace for Italy. Daniele Lupo with a diving, dropping serve. Error pass by Canada, not able to get underneath that ball. Italy Just no nudge ahead. First end switch, 4 serving 3. Daniele Lupo. Three-time Olympian, silver medalist from Rio. Nikolai gives Canada a little errant serve. He drives it very low and fast over the net, making it very difficult to get a read on the flight of his float serves. Just not this time. Block, really high reach, very cheeky little cut shot, running the middle play. Italy do like to use their hands and do like to run the fast plays, moving it around. You see this from all the Italian teams. Canada pin back, coming in strong, and that's a lovely pronation outside of the body, hitting that line. What a side out by Canada. Shaka looking to take Rossi to his left side, trying to bring him to the floor. Goes into the net tape. It's always interesting to figure out how a team are looking to take a team apart. Daniele Lupo. Again, looking for that flat, driven serve with the standing, almost not jumping. Little jump serve to the top of the net. Daniel Deering going into block. Looking to add heat, pinning Italy back. There's a little jump play. Oh, what a cheeky little cut shot. Sucking in Dan Deering. Going for the block on Daniele Lupo's jump set. And Enrico Rossi finding the space. Sam Shakhtar saw it, wasn't able to get a drive and a dive. A little too high up. Coming in, Italy looking to make the defense. But Shakhtar adding the heat. Really nice speed. Lovely feet to the ball. Two very different styles. The Italians running faster plays, more cheekier shots, not adding as much heat, but running more crafty plays. Canada with a more brutal, faster, aggressive style of playing. It's a good challenging serve. And there's the block. Italy nowhere to go, driven out wide. Rossi cannot get the lift and the diversity of set. And this is what you get when you play tough from the baseline. Shakhtar with that challenging serve, taking Daniele to his right line. He's offering up a lot of line in this positional play. Shakhtar off to take it again. No, he takes him down the middle, and it's a good serve. Italy are off the net, but that's a good serve. Oh, and Deering! Yes! Getting the read on Daniele Lupo. And this is what happens if you are aggressive from the baseline. The pass isn't there, and then the dexterity of the Italian offense is diminished. Canada looking to pile the pressure on. Daniele Lupo offering up some funky shapes in terms of service receive. Gets the easy ball there. But that's a good read into the pocket. And Deering finding his way through Rossi, unable to get the press. Daniele Lupo with a somewhat easy ball right into the pocket of Shakhtar, not having to make any kind of move. And Italy looking to ice Canada, slow them down, freeze them out a little bit, call an early timeout at 7-10. Players come back out to court. Canada taking a jump over Italy. Number 12 seeds. The 3-point advantage over the number 5 seeds.
Oh, hey, Sammy, that's it.
There it is again, the block effect, causing chaos. And you've got such a huge lead. Again, now trying to break the rhythm of Lupo. He tries to drive back and get space and finds his way under the armpits. Canadian block. This is how Italy will play, looking for the spaces, trying to craft their way through, and usually they are almost errorless. However, Canada putting the pressure on with their serve. A 3-point lead. It's a questioning serve from Daniele Lupo after his back-to-back service errors. Finally finds that dipping, moving serve. To back it up. Again, third service error by Daniele Lupo. Canada keep their 3-point lead going into the technical timeout. Ahead 12-9. What a good start by Canada. It's always interesting when teams haven't gone head to head. What do they do? Who do they go on? Who do they favour? Who do they fancy? At the moment, it's a block of Canada forcing the errors of the Italian offense, making sure that Italy have to receive the play. They've steadied their serve. Now they can put a bit more pressure on, taking Daniele Lupo all around the court. Both of these teams looking to put in a good run for Paris 2024. Still very early days. To come back out, the technical timeout. Canada piling the pressure on Rossi this time. It's a good set, but it's off the net, and Rossi cannot find his way over. Really problematic. Good questioning serve by Canada. It was aggressive by Lupo, setting from the baseline. Rossi looking for something that wasn't there. Gives Canada the first point after the technical timeout. Deering. Oh, with a little missed serve into the bottom of the net. Beers might have to be on him later on for that one. But the damage has been done by Canada. What a movement serve by Rossi. A tight set by Deering, forcing Shakhtar into the net. You could see they were looking to hold on, but he held a little bit too long. Once he's let go of the ball, he was into the net. It's a good serve by Rossi. He's in. Oh, forced the attack of Deering into the cross-court play of Lupo, but Lupo getting the chicken wing on it, but not able to control it. Deering coming over some heat, staying strong in offense. Canada need to stay strong. They don't want to play into Italy's game, being able to outrun them. They need to out-jump them and out-power them. They put Rossi on the back foot. Get the touch off the block. This is good by Italy, taking it high. Under pressure, both these Italians can hit hard and fast. But always looking for the space, looking for their way around the block or what defensive space is open. Now they have to make some defense of their own. Canada with the luck of the block from Rossi, gets the touch, it slows down, but it spins up. And Shakhtar with the finish, keeping that 3-point lead for Canada. Making sure he's got a good understanding of the block, taking too long, a little bit distracted, going from the block signals back to the serve. Takes it into the net. Back-to-back service errors, need to kind of rule those out. You don't want to gift Italy an opportunity to get momentum back into this first set. Rossi having to come into the net, do the work. Where's he going to go? Keep it on Shakhtar, coming through the middle. That's a nice finish by Shakhtar. The call was left from Deering. But Shakhtar, seeing the space to his right, opening up, takes it over the block of Rossi. Sometimes that call is there for you, sometimes you just got to ignore it. Oh, and a lovely seam swing. Italy keeping the ball off the net enough, not allowing Deering to get the pressure on the serve, finding their way through. But Daniele Lupo, look for his movement in defense. He's holding deep in the middle. He's just swinging out of the corner. And what a line tag by Canada. Brilliant play by Canada. That enough of the line was left open by Rossi. The circumference of the ball touches that line, then it's in. Canada keeping their 3-point lead. Deering trying to put too much pressure on. This time he's got it over. Hey, you've got to take your wins. At least Italy had to make a decision to leave it. Can't say it's wrong because they're in ahead by 2, ahead by 3 if they make the next side out. They switch it up, go to Deering. He's taking it high. Touch off the block. Nice jump work by Deering, forcing Rossi up high, and the hands were there to be used by Canada. Breaking the rhythm of Lupo. What a great swing by Daniele. Almost no approach, just adding in a heavy snap, taking the ball just to the right side, taking it away from the defense of Shakhtar. This is where Lupo can be really, really dangerous. The pressure's on. He's going to have to find something from the serve. Be looking to make a move, a question. Gone back to Deering. He takes a good look. Oh, and that's good work. Good call by Sam Shakhtar. You heard it. The angle was open. Daniele Lupe holding on the seam of the block of Rossi, making that late move. When you're moving late going into that defensive position, it's not always so easy to redirect. You're looking to make the scoop and the run with the momentum of where you're going. So that's very good by Canada. We have a 3-point lead at the end switch, 19 serving 16. What defense has Shakhtar got? He's holding on the seam. He's looking for the play. There's the block. It's recycled. Deering, back-to-back blocks. Can he go again? He makes the peel, but Lupo sees him and hits it straight down that line. Temptation was too big to go back by Deering. See, sets a little bit off the net, but with Deering's block and jump reach, I'd fancy his chances at the net. Italy with a scrappy side out. Go to Deering, putting the pressure on. Lupo finally with a read. And Deering backing himself. A brilliant block. Nothing worse than being dug, but nothing better than blocking it, and especially bringing up 3 set points for Canada. Shakhtar taking the time, making sure it's the pressure on. Rossi, can he save the set? Good vision by Rossi, brings up the 18th point for Italy, but they have to find 2 defensive plays if they want to take this set from Canada. Italy are ingenious, but all Canada need to do is focus on their game. That's been the difference. If they pass it well, stay strong in the air, Italy haven't been able to get a jump on their attack. Canada slowing it down. Within their rights to clean their glasses. Can't do it too often, but definitely can do it. Italy serving to save the set. Canada with their second set point. Rossi with a swap block, and they cannot rescue it. There's one for Italy. Canada, one more chance to take this set. This is the first time they played against these Italians, a tricky team. They know it's not easy. The psychological pressure for Canada becomes real. Can they take it? Third set point at asking. Deering, good pass. Staying aggressive. But into the block of Rossi. Swinging straight out of his shoulder, right into his hands, not using the hands. And Canada calling a timeout far too late into this match, and Italy have leveled it 20-20. What ingenious play by Italy. Sensing the pressure. Where do they find it? It's all about those micro expressions, looking to explore a player. Mixing it up. Crucial moment for Italy, and they have leveled this set 20-20. This is the third Elite 16 event of the season. We are in round one of the single elimination qualification. It's become one of only 4 teams making the main draw into the Elite 16. 12 best teams in the world are sitting waiting. This is round one. We go from 16 down to 8 this afternoon, then we'll go down to the final 4 coming out of qualification. We are into overtime. Canada having called their timeout very late in the day. Daniele Lupo serving 20-20. Keeping it on Deering. He's taken very narrow. That's the side out he wanted. That's the one. You can hear it. Wished it had happened 2 side outs earlier, but can they make the defensive play to seal this set? Their 4th set point, but they have to make it on defense. Rossi, nicely contained dig. Oh, Shakhtar with the run. Can they do it for the set? Shakhtar. Recycled again. Canada again. Can they get there? Lupo, he's all over it. Deering, can he make the press? Oh, but Lupo finds his way through. Daniele Lupo hanging in, keeping the pressure on, and Deering unable to press that ball over the net. Wow. Italy hanging on by a thread. Canada making that side out really difficult. The momentum shifted back and forth. Could go either way. End switch, 21-all. Rico Rossi, blocker from Italy serving. Again, piling the pressure on Deering. It's a high set, hard swing, and that's exactly what Canada needed. Keep it simple, play to your strengths. Don't want to get into a chipping game with Daniele Lupo. Shakhtar. Back to Lupo this time, coming through, opens up his line space, and there's that chip that we have seen from him over and over. It looks like he could go either way. That's the difficulty when you're serving Lupo at this situation. Takes a good long look, could have gone either way with that attack line. 22-all, deep into overtime in the first set. Oh, and that's a great release by Shakhtar. Good mix-up with the short drop serve by Lupo. What a good play by Sam Shakhtar. That half twist in the air, bringing up 5th set point for Canada. Can they take it? Gone back to Rossi. Can he keep Italy in the set? All Italy are doing is these little deft cut shots. Deering maybe might need to take a little bit of a stall, not commit so early to his block. You sense that Italy are just waiting for it to form and hitting around it. Shakhtar through the middle. That's good play. Nice call by Shakhtar. That line, even though Canada have been taken really far to the middle and they're attacking, the line is still the line if they've not gone behind play. A huge line opened up for Canada. Well played, Mr. Deering. Set point for Canada. Can they take it? Here they are. This is it for the set. Shakhtar coming in strong, gets the net touch, and there they are. Canada sealed the first set, 25-23.
Eu vou botar o dinheiro lá, todas as apostas que você fizer, eu faço também.
Beleza. Vem mais pra cá.
Um pouquinho mais perto agora.
Scores on the doors. Big difference. Blocks from Deering. The opponent errors. Pretty similar. Just that pressure at the net by Deering early on. The ability to keep their side-out game going until they can make that final defense. Canada got into a scrap with Italy at the end of that first set. They want to seal it a little bit cleaner. They were given 3 set points, which Italy were able to wrestle back. But in the end, Canada held strong. Took the first set 25-23. Come back out and start the second set. Daniele Lupo from Italy in green, serving far end of our screens. Number 5 seeds against Canada, the numbers 12 seeds. Daniel Deering and Sam Shakhtar. Loving the focus. Going for the middle serve, gets the sorry, not sorry. That's exactly why you're standing down the middle, aiming down the middle. If you get the luck with that net touch, it's been 23 years since that rule was changed, even though it just feels like yesterday for most of us playing. None of us overly like it, but we've got used to playing on. Must win second set for Italy. That's good. Nice communication by Shakhtar. You can sense he's maybe in a little bit of a fog listening to those calls. It's so essential when you aren't in a strong position to attack heavy and hard and see the court for yourself. You absolutely need the eyes and ears of your partner. This is good. Daniele Lupo. All he's doing is taking a long, hard look. It's a game of chicken between Daniele Lupo and Shakhtar. And if Deering offers up that space by standing too much at that cross court, he knows exactly the movement that Deering and Shakhtar is going to make. Canada need to make those late plays. Oh, the good pull by Rossi. Shakhtar is over it again. Way to wait for it out the net. Oh, what a pancake by Lupo, but unable to get it up high enough. And Canada, with some patient play, with some hustle of their own. So impressed with that set out of the net by Deering. You always fancy Italy in that kind of scramble play, so it's good work by Canada. It's exactly the sort of rally you don't want to get into with Italy. They are synonymous with scrap, ball control, and hard work. There's a break for Canada. Serving deep, keeping Lupo off the net, having to make his run, coming with the ball. An awkward position. Sees that cross court, but sometimes when you take a good long hard look and then you go back to the ball, you sense that Lupo mistimed his look and hit that ball into the net. It's a good move by Deering. Oh, and a net touch by Italy. What a great play. That was better by Canada. Later movements. Lovely sidestep and then a lean into that angle and forcing the error by Italy. Canada this season coming out of the qualifier in La Paz to take a 5th place. Didn't make it out the qualifier and to peak in the Elite 16, the 21st finish. In Itapema, they were in the main draw, in the Challenger. Seeded 14th, not the best of finishes at 19th. In Saquarema, again in the qualifier, not breaking into the main draw. Looking to go into the 2nd round of qualification. It's crunch time. It's Wrecking Ball Wednesday. Single elimination. Win or go home. Back to the training ground. What a great training ground they are in though in Uberlandia, but they won't want to be on the practice courts anytime soon if they can help it. As we come back out. Canada with a 4-point lead. Italy taking their time out early, trading 2-6. Rossi deals with it well. But Deering, again, offering up the space and dropping his hands into it really late. This is better work by Canada. Not so obvious. And exactly where Canada want Italy. Swinging, not looking. With Deering's reach and his athleticism. 6'6", he looks like he's a 7-foot blocker. He gets his timing right. The only thing is Italy slow down their approach and their attack. So he's just sense what momentum they've got. Oh, and that was a good play by Lupo. Both the Canadians dropping, looking to each other to make a release on that dive and drive. Perfectly placed by Italy into that zone between. Got back to Shakhtar. There's the on-2 by Deering, and Lupo's on it. He's in a good defensive position. Not able to get the J-dig that he needed to wrestle that ball up. Canada really lively. Italy, problematic team. Seeded number 5. Canada seeded 12, but at this level it can go either way. Oh yes, well played Canada. Got the complete measure of the attack, putting the pressure on. What timing! Way to hold up there, the hang time, the wings of Deering. Italy struggling to find an answer. They've gone out wide. There's Rossi, who's still going back into the block of Deering. The line was hugely open, but not enough height space to get his hands to hit that line. Italy with a scrambly, lucky side out. 5 defensive points to be found. Can the genius of Daniele Lupo find a way? Shakhtar with a little cheeky over 2, but that was a good dig by Rossi. Come on! Oh, this is cheeky play by Italy. What cover, what defense, the pokey covers. Could be a momentum shifter, but Deering, I'm loving his block timing now. He's getting the measure. And you haven't played a team, you might have played them in training, But under pressure in these match situations, teams have got tendencies, they've got preferences, they've got lines of attack that can be very different on the training ground. Deering getting the measure of Italy. And he stays strong in his attack. Problematic, but there's Rossi making that late jump. Really good work, doubling up on the cross. Shakhtar taking the ball well out of the net, getting a lift, but Deering only looked like he had one line of attack and Rossi was having none of it. Breaking up the momentum. Oh, that's good though. That's the problem with a short serve if it's under control, and you and your teammate practice that on-2 option, because you can see here there's not a moment that Shakhtar looks like he's getting ready to hit. He's lifting and going for Deering on the on-2 play. Good work by Rossi, sensing a kind of a strange move by Deering, finding that space between. It's a good touch by Shakhtar, especially with the strange movement in front of him by Deering. But good work by Italy. Canada, they've done the damage. They've got to hold on all the way. It's a long time to hold on. Sometimes teams can do it. Hold their nerve on the side out. There's nerve number 1 gone. You're coming in with huge momentum, looking for a heavy swing, but the ball's a little bit deep, not set in the right place. Now Deering coming in with some very smart, crafty plays. I'm liking this from Canada. Under pressure, Deering. Nice, long, hard look. Dropping the elbow, makes the space open up a little bit more, looking for the chip shots. Challenging Rossi, he's out wide, they're running the fast play. Likes that over cross. Again, you sense Shakhtar going a little bit too early. When you're the person receiving that ball, you're looking at the defenders. If you move too early into position, you know there's no going back from it. Rossi able to make that easy play. Again, Italy looking to break the momentum. Shakhtar did a great job getting down, backing up. Lovely set by Canada to take them 3-point lead, 12 serving 9 going into the technical timeout. So no spoilers here, but the winner of this match plays the winner of the Netherlands. Peninga and Luini, seeded number 13th, against USA, seeded number 4, Schalk and Born. That's taking place on court 1. So the winners of this match play the winners of Netherlands, USA later this afternoon. Players come back out onto court. Canada, it's a good solid lead. 12 serving 9. They've taken the first set 25-23. You feel like they've been in command of this game, but the Italian pair don't give you much to fight against. They have to stay focused on their own game. Challenging Rossi. They're running through the middle. He's off the net. He's having to chip it. Shakhtar's all over that one. Can he transition for the point? Lupo sees the read but overruns it. He was there too early, and Shakhtar with a +1 on defense. Good hold by Sam Shakhtar. The arc of the attack from Italy gave him too much, gave the Canadian defense too much peak, too much time. What a play by Shakhtar. I feel like this is Canada's time. I'm going to put a jinx on it. Rossi running the wide play. Shakhtar again with another great dig. Rossi blocks, but Canada again with the pickup again. Oh, they're on 2. And Lupo doesn't read it, and it's given to Canada. What a cheeky play by Deering. Hands up early, stays with it long, doesn't change his body position, nice and straight out of the shoulders. Oh, I'm loving the confidence which Canada are playing with. You've got to build on the momentum and keep making it, and this is exactly what Canada are doing right now, piling the pressure on. Shakhtar, third defense in a row, goes over. Italy find their way through. Deering doing a really good job of getting out wide to that pin, but not able to make the press. You can see he was almost sold on that play, but there was a cavity between the block and the roof. Italy found a way through, but Canada, having done massive amount of damages, they have to concentrate on their side out play. If they can do that, this is theirs. This is good. Cut, 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 cut. And that's all he needed to do. Rossi opening up the block space. You could see he was moving into the cross-court block, and Lupo was going to run that line down far too early. Good communication skills. I'm loving the work by both of these Canadians off the ball. It's so simple, so effective. If you see the space, and then you hear the call, and again, Rossi struggling. Trying to keep it away from Deering, but equally, they were running a faster play, but a bit too far behind him. Massive cross open, but takes it into the net. Canada, 6-point lead. What a game by Canada. Shakhtar all over it, goes with the late run. And what a transitional play. Deering with a beautiful set. Rossi not into block, and a Shakhtar with a free swing. Wow, Sam Shakhtar holding the bet. It's like a goalkeeper in the line when taking a penalty. He doesn't want to move. He's waiting for the attacker to make the play, and then he's making those late runs. Really nice defense by Sam Shakhtar. Not offering anything up. Getting some great reads. Can he do it again? Canada with a massive 7-point lead. Oh, there he is, all over it, yet again, Shakhtar. And brilliant, brilliant jumbo lob to the deep. And Italy they are almost over and out. You cannot figure out how they're going to find a way. And Lupo's expression there says it all. The only place that Canada needed to not hit into was the cut. Brilliant play by Canada. Sam Shakhtar working really hard by the huge block, Deering. Holding his defensive position. Oh, and making yet another late run. Canada, oh my goodness, so unfortunate. That would have been amazing. What a run by Canada. Fantastic. Daniele Lupo serving to keep Italy in the match. There's only so many times of asking that they can keep in this game. Rossi with a block finally of his own. Blocks it back into Deering, out of bounds. No celebration from Italy. They've got to find 6 defensive points at this stage in the game. Cannot imagine Canada capitulating.
Right.
And Deering's happy with that. Sam, yes please. The call was right. Far too early. Lupo was going that way. Shakhtar went left and found a wide open space. Canada with a 7-point lead. Good middle serve. Deering clamping all over Rossi. Rossi not coming in with any kind of venom. Deering getting his timing. He can absolutely figure out their timing, the momentum, whether they're slow, fast, medium, whatever. Canada with 8 set points for the match. A cheeky little on-2 option taken far too late by Italy. gives Canada 7 set points. They had 3 set points in the first set. Can they take it now? Second point and asking. They're given it by Italy, and Canada take the second set 21-13. What a phenomenal display by these Canadians. The block pressure by Dan Deering, the height, the athleticism, the timing, the understanding of the attack lines by Italy. And then once Italy was starting to play around the block and not off the block, Sam Shakhtar, he just held his nerve and made some late runs to just scoop Italy as if they were in some kind of training match. And what a display. Commiserations to Lupo and Rossi as they are over and out in our qualification tournament, and good luck to Sam Shakhtar and Daniel Deering as they advance into the second round of qualification in their bid to make it to the main draw here in Uberlandia in the Elite 16. Denise Austin here with you on court 2. It's been my absolute pleasure calling this match. Stay with us. We have the number 11 seeds from USA, Taylor Crabb and Taylor Sander, versus the number 6 seeds from Brazil, Evandro and Arta. Up next, all the live action from Uberlandia for the next 5 days here on Volleyball World. Hello and a very warm welcome to our live coverage of the Volleyball World Elite 16, the third Elite 16 event of the season from Uberlandia in the heartland of Brazil, 1,200 kilometers northwest of Rio, in the Praia Club Uberlandia. And up next on court 2, we have the number 6 seeds from Brazil, Evandro and Arthur, against the number 11 seeds from the USA, Taylor Crabb and Taylor Sander. This is the first time that these two teams have gone head-to-head in this version of themselves. I'm sure they played each other other times with different partners, but in this combination, it's the first time. And you can see temperatures pretty perfect, humidity dropped a little bit, wind speed quite high, not much chance of rain. Pretty perfect conditions for these very experienced beach volleyball players. And we are into the single elimination round of the qualification tournament. There are 16 men's teams in the qualification, which drop down to 8 this afternoon, which will drop down to 4, and those 4 teams will then join the 12 top teams in the world, sitting and waiting to begin the main draw action tomorrow. On our screens, we have Evandro, the winners from Saquarema, the challenger event last week, alongside Arthur, taking his first ever Beach Pro Tour win. It was a monumental achievement, and they took down fellow USA compatriots Chase Badinja and Miles Evans 18-21, 21-12, 15-13 in a very hard-fought final. And up against them, another team from USA, Taylor Squareds, Taylor Crabb and Taylor Sander. Off the back of the AVP win in Miami, going into the qualification in Saquarema, last week seeded 11, didn't make it out of the qualification, losing to an informed team from Switzerland. They will be looking to go one more and then another one more this afternoon if they want to make it into the main draw. We are calling this Wrecking Ball Wednesday. It's a tough match. This could be a final in any other event. The depth of field in these Elite 16 qualifiers is brutal. You have to play your best. You have to play each match like it's a final. These teams have to leave it all out there. It's single elimination. Lose, and it's back to the training ground. Win, you've got one more match ahead of you to make it to that final 16. We welcome our referees out onto court. First referee from Latvia, Egils Tisanovs, very experienced Latvian referee. And alongside him, Carlos Rivera Rodriguez from Puerto Rico. Good luck, gentlemen. As we look to bring our players out onto court. USA team, slow start to the 2023 season. They're making it, only played 2 events, it's their 3rd event, making it out of the qualifier, but with the 17th place in Interpayma. Not making it out of the qualification last week in Saquarema. Brazilians, however, lively start in La Paz, finishing 4th. To peak, they didn't make it out of the qualifier, took 21st into Interpayma, and 9th in Saquarema, on top of the podium. Arthur, the defender for Brazil, gets us underway with a jump serve in green. Brazil in green on the near side of our screens against USA in blue at the far end of our screens. First point goes to Brazil.
Just put some sand, yeah.
Good pressure serve by Arthur, dragging USA out of shape on their receive. a very emotional moment for this Brazilian pair. Last week, Arthur with his first ever win on the Beach Pro Tour, and Evandro, having had a drought since 2019, is finally finding the form. The very lively defender in Arthur. Taylor Crabb getting USA serving underway. A nice high overline by Arthur. Lovely hand set, took a good look, dropped the elbow, saw the block, Sander form. Just up and over. Not played each other before, they'll be sizing each other up, trying to figure each other out. What kind of defensive shapes will they play? Where will Arthur go? Doesn't have to do anything. Sander into the block of Evandro. Off the net enough, but going too shallow, too sharp on the attack, into the block. Good pressure by Evandro. USA will have to look to go through the uprights of Evandro. Pressure's on us, on Sander. Comes in heavy, but Arthur gets a read, but it's a bit too tight on the scramble, but it's a good start by Brazil. Service reception, very shaky by USA. Into transition, a difficult set. Good heavy swing by Sander. Good pressure. Crabb with the dig, coming through the middle, it's tight. Gets a jumbo lob over both the block and the defense of Brazil. What a good play by Crabb. Sucked Arthur in, saw the pokey, was leaning forwards. All from the attack of Sander. And again, Brazil then out of shape. Really nice work by Sander from the service line. Taking Arthur to the floor. He's not able to get that ball up enough. Evandro trying to better the ball, but doesn't push it in enough. Sander's able to make those peels. Doesn't have to do any work at the net blocking. And USA take a nice, lively little lead. This is the hard work. The server block of Taylor Sander. Sometimes Taylor squares, they like to sit back a little bit and let Taylor Crabb come in to do the block work. It's nice to see Sander getting in there off of his aggressive serves. A little bit long, but they'll take that one. Bring themselves back into this set. 4-4. Could go either way. Again, Arthur, it's a very unique service style. Crabb dealing with it well. Space opening up. Oh, that's good. Waiting for Arthur to make his move. Good vision. Brazilian defense making a late chip. Line was called by Sander, but Crabb not taking it. Opting to choose his own vision. Oh, nice heat. Look at that by Arthur. Stayed square coming through. Didn't worry about opening up the cross court. Just came with a heavy hand down the line. Crabb a little late into that position. Again, you've got to touch on the ball. You've got to be happy with that. If you're the block, you forced it down the attack line. Evandro taking Sander to the corner. Doesn't even move. Wishful thinking by USA, leaving that ball. Brazil nudge ahead. This is going to be a battle, edging back and forth. Evandro, one of the best serves on the Beach Pro Tour. Numerous accolades for his service pressure. Good take by Sander. Evandro took the pressure off, didn't go for the acute angles. It's all a team of this quality of USA need to get the nice easy side out. Wind's picking up a little bit, wrestling with the banners. The ground staff having to do some work on the banners. Beautiful club here in Uberlandia, Praia Club Uberlandia. If you get a chance to take a little look on their website, It's an amazing facility. The players absolutely love coming here. All beach clubs could look like this. Beach volleyball would be living the dream. We live the dream anyway, every beach in every world, but this place is pretty special. Taylor Sander to add the heat on the baseline. Coming in strong, goes to positional play, not quite as heavy-handed, doesn't get the speed to the drop. Getting the range in, side out Brazil. Arthur again. Both these teams testing each other out. Nicely dealt with by Sander. Good back play, moving Evandro around. Defense of Arthur. Went with the move. It was a good cut shot. So made that back play. Evandro was high and heavy on Sander's line. Needed to go with the off-speed shot. Crab trying to break the rhythm of Arthur. Does a good job of driving back. Uses the hands of Sander. Good work by the Brazilian defender. It's not always easy when you get those short serves. You've got to open up your attack space. Did a really good job driving back. Brazil, edge ahead, 8 serving 7. Nice take. Good look by USA. Arthur leaving the space to go to the defensive position a little early. Sander got a glimpse of it. Evandro up far too soon. Sander with the side out, 8-all. Takes the heat off. Yes, what a good positional play by Crab. Oh, but drives into the block of Evandro and way to back himself up. It was scrappy by USA. It was well read. They linked together. But should have known Evandro was going to be there. When he's given that ball away, he's going to want to wrestle it back. Way to double down, Evandro. 2 line blocks called on Sander. Staying through the middle. There's that line. What a seal by Evandro. He didn't move. USA played... He was stood there right from the get-go, and USA played literally into his hands. Took the attack through the middle, and Evandro with a massive right hand sealing that line. Brazilian pair really ramped up. Home crowd. Taylor Sander taken out wide a little bit, comes back through the middle again. What a cover by Crab. It's a difficult ball. Goes to recycle it himself, but can't cover, and Evandro Gonzalez with back-to-back blocks. Really nice seal. Good roof over the net. USA going to have to move Evandro around. They're playing into his hands at the moment. And Arthur, all he has to do is get the ball over the net. Evandro is doing all the damage. USA slowing it down. USA well within their rights. Too many people on the court, asking that they wait until the banners are fixed before they start play. Maybe something to do with the ball boy, the balls being rolled around. Taylor Crab making sure. It's always a good idea to look for something else. Just get yourself back in, fire yourself up. USA been battered around by Brazil. What can they do? Good recycling, and they find their way through the uprights. That's good. That's where they want to go. If Evandro does go wide, he's got a big wide block. If they can go high and force him, open up that space through him, it's a good attack zone by USA, but having to work really hard for their side outs. Arthur driven out wide, but what a play! Keep keeping his attack line fairly square, and then the hit outside the body. What a play. The pronation on that shoulder. Brazil go into the technical timeout. 12-9 up. Players come back out onto court in a must-win single elimination qualification to make the main draw here at the Elite 16 in Uberlandia. Brazil, 3-point lead. Vandro puts some pressure on. Sander dealing with it well, coming in hard, gets a touch off Mariano's block. Defensive position, head in hands, knows he could have done better. It was a good line for Brazil. A solid side out by Sander. Can he do some damage from the baseline? Drops it in. Arthur. It's a fast pass. He's narrowed down this side. Crab with the scoop down the line. Can he transition for the point? Yes, what a cut shot across the body. Just gliding in. Could have gone high line, but a lovely snap across the body away from Arthur. All he can do is fall to the floor. And this is a good move by USA. Taking Arthur out to his left, narrowing his attack line down. And that late read by Crab was all they needed to bring it back to 1. Nice play by Arthur. Lifting that ball, taken to the floor by the jump serve of Sander. Just listening for the call, went with the shout. USA edging their way back in, but have got to keep their side out going. Inside a little bit, that's a lovely cut shot by Sander. He could sense Evandro really easily on his cross court as he comes in. He's on his inside shoulder. All it takes was a little move by Arthur to that line. Just deft play. Doesn't want to let it drop too much though with Evandro's block reach. Arthur mixing up, going behind. Oh, and Sander forcing the error. Picks up the +1 and USA level it 13-all. This is good work by Sander. Brazil looking to move it around. Sander putting enough pressure on the vision line. There's the SNS ace by USA taking the lead. 14-13. Crab going with the post box serve, trying to hit the ball really flat and low over the net. Gets the lucky ace. Oh, and another ace back to back. Brilliant. What a topspin away from Arthur on that acute angle. Really nice location by Crab. Switching ends, different wind conditions. Mixing it up again with a little float. And Crab with the block, but Brazil recycle. And Evandro with a heavy hand through the seam of the 2 USA defense for the side out by Brazil. But USA have done the damage. Can they side out their way to the end of this first set? Good questions by Taylor Crab. Way to put the service pressure on Brazil. It's all back on them. Evandro goes to Crab himself. Drops the elbow. Arthur's on it. He saw it. Can he transition? Oh, and he finds his way through that corridor. Shout by Evandro. What a finish. I love the way Arthur just bounces up and he's got a very straight approach. He can pronate and come across the body. Brazil back in it, 15-all. 2 line blocks called by Arthur for Evandro. through the middle. Arthur, he gets a scoop. Crab in the pocket, waiting for it. Oh, he's overcooked it. Just wide. And that is the difficulty of Evandro. He didn't get the block, but he knows he's so high up there. And when you've not got the swing, he gave it too much of a peak. Brazil got out of jail, a little bit lucky. Make your own luck. Brazil back with the lead. Oh, and the ace down the middle. Evandro bombing the serves from the baseline. USA reception looking at each other. Neither of them made the move. No timeout called. Letting Brazil gain a bit too much momentum. With the scoop, here they come, USA with the side out. Recycled by Crab. It's dragged inside, Mariano's got the read. No one there. No block by USA. And this is where USA are vulnerable in those hurry-up plays. Crab gets sucked in at the net. He's not blocking. He makes a late pull. A swing by Mariano. And USA call the timeout. But the damage was done. It's a massive run by Brazil late in the day. A 5-point run by Brazil. That's too much to let them go at this level. USA have called their timeout, but I think if I'm Rich Lambourne watching wherever you're watching from, probably would have liked that a little bit sooner. The coach of Taylor Crab and Taylor Sander. All it took was that damage by Evandro. Evandro Concales. One of the best servers, two-time Olympian. FIVB best server in 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018 and 2019, and he's looking for the 2023 award. Comes back out, Evandro, from the baseline, piling the pressure on Team USA. Can they answer it? And Evandro with blocks after the service pressure. What a play! Taylor Sander shaking his head, cannot believe he's just swung right into his hands. Brazil. 4-point lead, 19 serving 15. 6-point run. Oh, and an ace by Evandro. What a play. It's always good to know the conditions. We saw it earlier. Taylor Crab got that ace from the exact same place on Arthur. And what was done to you, you go and do to the other side, because the wind conditions will enable that to happen. What a smart serve by Evandro to bring up 5 set points for Brazil. Changing ends. Going with the heavy top spin, but drags it into the net. USA with a little lifeline, but 4 defensive plays just to make it back into this set. Sander going for that serve on Mariano, and there it is. Is it too little too late, or can they rewrite the script that Brazil have got their hands on? It's a courageous man going back to serve, off speed. Evandro's up high, but there he is. What a block. Taylor Sander forcing the timeout by Brazil. The courage of the server blocker from USA. Way to mix it up. Taking the vision and the attack line away from Evandro, and Brazil call a timeout. Having lost 3 set points. 2 to go. Go and have a little word with themselves. We know the strength of this USA team. We absolutely know that Taylor Sander is one of the best servers. He will be looking for that server of the year 2023. And if he can continue and get themselves back into the game, it's all very well being able to serve one or two, but the consistency. And as you can see now, the 2% rain has changed into 100% rain. And conditions are going to alter quite dramatically. Come back out. Has the timeout by Brazil put Taylor Sander on ice, or has it just allowed him a little moment to say, that was my timeout, here I come again? And that's exactly what Brazil wanted. The error serve by Sander gives Brazil the set 21-18. It was a valiant effort by Team USA. A good comeback. The damage was done by Evandro on that 6-point run. USA were in the lead at 15-13. The side out by Evandro. And the 6-point run, the 5-point serving was huge. There we can see the damage done. Very little between them apart from the block by Evandro. USA can keep that side out game and find their way through Evandro, not drive their service, their attack line into his block. Make him move, maybe go through the uprights, maybe go off the hands, but definitely don't want to go around him too sharp because he has been doing a really good job pressing. Come back out for the start of the second set. Court 2, Brazil. Number 6 seeds serving Team USA, the number 11 seeds. First side out by USA to bring up the first point. This is a must-win set for Team USA. Single elimination qualifier, 16 teams in the qualification, down to 8, down to 4. 4 teams go into the main draw to join the 12 elite 16 teams waiting to play tomorrow. It's brutal. This is Wrecking Ball Wednesday. Taylor Squares, the AVP winners in Miami, against the winners from Saquarema from Brazil just last week in the Challenger. What a dig by Crab, but the overpass goes through the antenna, so Crab can't go, Sander can't go around the antenna to rescue that. It's gone through the antenna and out. Brazil coming in heavy, swinging hard, not letting Crab, making sure Crab gets pinned into his defensive position. Carter is unique. The skip step, challenging the middle. It's a good cover by Crab, but can't bring it back in. And Evandro doing a really nice job, waiting, seeing the momentum of the USA attack. What a roof. There is no cavity wall to be found through Evandro's block. USA are going to have to figure out something different off of his hands or through them. Gift from Brazil. Leveling it up. Rain's really coming down. Ball boys having to do a really good job of drying these balls out. The new Beach Pro Tour balls. Slightly more or slightly less water absorbent, covering, keeping the water off and into the ball, trying to keep it less heavy as the rain comes down. Ball boys having to work really hard to keep the balls dry in between plays. Circulating system for the balls and all the ball boys with towels at hand. Brazil with the end switch, Evandro serving 4-3. tough conditions, psychologically tough as well when you've gone one set down. You're playing really well. But what a serve by Evandro. It's coming across the left-hand side shoulder of Sander. So Crab, you can see he's pinned, he's reacting really late, feeling like it's difficult to judge the final end point by Evandro off this serve. Real in-betweener serve. Bit of relief for USA. What can Taylor Sander do? He has to put pressure on. The height of his block and the lack of blocks from Sander towards the tail end of that first set. He's got to find a way to be able to take out Mariano. But the heat, Crab holding on the seam of the block, right in the shoulders of Sander, trying to go late to that cross court, moving the point of contact, and not able to rescue that play by Mariano. Arta mixing it up, wind behind him, going for short play. There's a cheeky little on-two shot by Crab, love it. Coming in, just redirecting the play, the reverse pokey, taking the underside of the ball. Sweet. Side out USA, not so sweet when you go into the net, need to back it up. The frustration is real, Team USA. Got to keep thinking what they need to do in their side out play. They've got to keep their side out play solid. And Evandro, they've got to make sure they talk up this middle play before he comes in. All of you. Oh, good peel by Evandro. Oh, the play wasn't put away. The scramble by USA. Can they finish it? Mariano hoovers up behind Evandro, coming in. And there is a definite little cut shot. Both of these teams had the chance to put it away, but weren't able to be clinical in their shot play. Mariano hanging on in there. It was a difficult ball to rescue. The ball went through the defense of Evandro. Finding the floor. Brazil with the +1 to extend their lead. You saw USA looking to mix up their line of attack. What can they do this time? Oh, and there's the ace by Evandro. And Taylor Crab doesn't even present the platform to the play. USA not liking an early timeout. Other teams would have taken it with this kind of run. You go to the end switch. Sometimes you hope that the end switch will give you the momentum shift that you need. It's a 3-point run by Brazil, a 4-point lead. Evandro really finding his form, taking it high, but goes into the top of the net. There's a gift. He's annoyed, he's shouting at himself. Maybe it's the time to check Evandro. Who knows? There they go. That's a good time. Yes. Way to hear the sense of annoyance. Understanding the game management. Little jump float, taking it away. Evandro offered up too much space and well taken by Taylor Sander. Doesn't give the same space, but they take him to his knees. It's a little bit broken. He's coming in heavy, but there's the error. This is good by USA. Way to sense when something's not quite right with the opposition. Got to keep going though. The pressure has got to be applied. This is good. Evandro coming in strong. Off the hands. Sander having a lot of line to take over, and that left hand not able to press. It was a good attack line by Brazil. And a quarter turn in the air, opening up that line. Brazil with the side out, but good pushback by USA. Line blocks called by Brazil. Very well dealt with. Oh, the late run! Seeing the read. The outplay. Really unfortunate by Brazil. It was a good defensive hold by Arta. You knew he was in the cross court. The line block was called, but there was enough height. He just held his ground. He'd be happy with the touch, not so happy with the transitional play. USA scramble that side out. They've got to do more defensive damage. Get your thinking heads on. What will they do? It's a good middle serve. Mariano takes it well. The back play. He's in the position, but what heat by Mariano. You can see Crab coming in, fronting the referee as opposed to turning the body and getting it into the pocket of Mariano's dig. He's got a read, but you've got to get that under control. Good questioning is her. Crab to the floor, but he's bounced up. It's tight, and there's no cover. Sander, when you set that tight, you've got to get down. You've got to get your knees bent. You stood upright, not squeezed, no lay, no reaction. You put your partner into the pocket of the block. And Brazil, clamping Crab, go into the technical timeout with a 3-point lead, 12-9. Oh, I want a 3-setter more than anyone. Hate to see USA struggling. All the supporters tuning in. Definitely need to see USA make a difference as they go to what is potentially the better end as they come out of the technical timeout. It's a pretty quiet timeout from the Taylors. This is their third event of the season. They didn't break qualification last week in Saquarema. Hung out in Brazil for the last week. Got their training in, looking to start with, take the second set. They've got to get the side out going again. Well contained. And that's it, off the hands of Evandro. Taking it high. It's a risky game. If you don't find the hands, potentially it's going to be deep and out, but equally, players very experienced using a blocker. That's a good serve by Sander. Yes, please. Come on, USA. Love the pushback. Took it really nice and high. Beautiful throw. Able to completely offload weight transference into court. Evandro deals with it well. Running the middle play, opens up his line. But the block forces the error. USA back at it. This is good. 12-all. They didn't need to say anything. They just had a word with themselves. They've got to deliver on their own game. This is their strength. They're serving. Keep their side-out game going. Oh, that's a lovely finish by Arta. He's got a very straight approach. Doesn't swing out too much, keeps it straight, and then that pronation, can't get the read on the attack. Arta mixing it up, just standing, running the back play. That's a good play by USA. Mixing it up. Mariano having to make some late moves in defense. The call was line, the delivery was line. Can USA hold on? They've got to find some more defensive plays. Crab going for that top spin serve, bringing it down. Brazil on the hurry up. Oh, what a finish by Arta. You felt sure Crab was going to be all over that, but it's so hard to read the way he hits outside of his body. You need to just take an extra step to your left, even when you don't think so. What a play. Just catching the block on the way, dragging it down. Not contained. Driven quite narrow. There's a line call. He's hit it to the pocket of Arta. What a great play by Crab. Oh, and a dexterous, really well-crafted play by Taylor Crab in all kinds of positions off the net. But Arta using the wrong hand, trying to get the backspin off the right hand. Doesn't work. And USA hanging on, keeping it real. 14-all. 7-point game. USA must win set. Comes into the top of the net. 15-14 to Brazil. Arta and Evandro doing a good job of calming themselves down. They lost the plot a little bit in the middle of this set. Just need to focus on their game. This is a good end, so USA have to work really hard on the control of the first pass. Don't need to worry about it with the out serve by Arta. Come on, USA, let's take it to 3. There's mixing it up from the far end, going with more of a float serve, trying to pin back the attack. There's a gift by Evandro into the bottom of the net. It's hard to say, the serve. Just hit it high. Sometimes a serve without momentum means that the receiver has to then give momentum and has to work harder to get into the net. It's potentially what's broken down Evandro's attack line. Look again at the serve from Crab. He's taken a really long spot, just dropping it in. Evandro's quite narrow. Again, Evandro. Compound errors. This is good work by USA. Brazil calling the timeout. Evandro not happy with himself. USA 2-point lead. This is exciting. When you're in the stadium and you can sense what the wind is doing, what the rain's doing, sometimes you can sense more of the body language of the players, the dynamic that's at play. You can sense that with Evandro. He can run hot and cold. He's got a little bit of cold. He needs to just get himself warmed up again.
Bye.
Block space. The cross court has been open to Evandro. Will they go there again? Run a different play. What's going to happen? Okay, what the Sanders doing? Taylor Crab camping out right on the baseline, trying to get a read. It's a very deft shot by Evandro. Way to cool it, way to just calm himself down. Take a good long look. Smart play, but USA, damage has been done. They have to hold on to their side-out game. Evandro going for his serve. This is good by USA. Yes, staying strong. Finding the way through the seam. It's a really aggressive set by Crab. It's a good aggressive serve, Brazil on the defense. Oh, Crab hanging back too late. The off-speed play by Arta. Doesn't get the read. Amazingly deft shot. The wind and the rain bringing it down. I mean, he's 5 meters off the net. You could put money on Crab getting that play. What a shot by Brazil. Let's hope it's not a game changer. USA focus on their side out. Take us to a third set. That little drop serve. For a little on-to option, but not taken. Oh, that's cute by Crab. Nicely done. Like the sideways pass that USA were looking for a second ball option, but Taylor Sander doing a really good job getting his feet moving, getting his hands high. Nice play. Going across the body of Arta, mixing it up again now. It's a nice high line by Brazil. But USA with the side out to bring up their first set point. Can they wrestle this second set back away from Brazil? They've done the damage, they've just got to hold on. Well taken by Crab. Here they go. Swung into the pocket of Arthur. Arthur with the transitional play down the line. And Brazil are back in it, 19 all. That's the difficulty of Evandro as a blocker. It's so difficult. The line was the call, but the swing was cross. And Arthur with the transition brings Brazil back, leveling it all. 19s. What a serve down the middle by Evandro, bringing up the first match point. Middle to middle, no time for the call. USA checking, have they got a timeout left? Yes, they have, but is it too little, too late yet again? We see on the Beach Pro Tour commentators all the time, timeouts taken at 3-0, 3-1. You know, when the momentum's gone, they don't want to stop. They don't want to. Some teams will want to stop that momentum really early on. They don't want the divide to open up. USA with a 19-17 lead have let a 3-point run, so that now Brazil have got their first match point at 20-19. It's hard to say when you should have taken it. Maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. Only time will tell of the storybook. USA now having to make the side out for the match instead of for the set. Come on, USA. Vandro. He has been lethal in his service line. He's going middle to middle, probably looking to check the communication lines. It's a great take by Crab. He's under all kinds of pressure. Can he side out? What a shot! Manages to keep out of the net as well. That was a difficult play by USA. Wow. Way to lay it on the line, Crab. This is where USA have been really effective. Vandro coming in calm and measured with a lot of heat. Brings up the second match point for Brazil. Just owning the court at the moment. That shaky moment seems to have passed. You can sense victory. Brazil, the second match point. Arthur going back for his heavy serve. Gets a sorry, not sorry, ace for the match. And Brazil take it with a really sorry. What a way to finish this game. Brazil take the second set, 22-20, and 2 sets to nil, 21-18, 22-20. What an unfortunate way to end this match. The trickle serve, ace from Brazil, but Arthur unleashing the courage, going for his topspin serve, gets the luck of that net. And what a sad finish for Team USA. Commiserations to them as they are over and out and back to the training ground. And Arthur and Evandro go on to the second round of qualification. So we have confirmation of the scores on the doors. The attack by Brazil and the block work, +6 blocks by Evandro, making all of the difference. The winner of this game goes to play the winner of Brazil versus Switzerland. No spoilers here, so if you want to see the end of the game, they've gone to a third in that set. Denise Austin here with you on court 2. Stay tuned as we have Argentina, the number 7 seeds, against Portugal, the number 10 seeds, here with Volleyball World and all the live action from the Elite 16 in Uberlandia.